Just a heads up, everyone. We'll be getting started in just a moment right here, just doing some computer things. Late start, of course, but we'll be getting started here from Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts for the Candlepins for Cancer 10-stringer in just a moment. Good. You are the man, Dan Josefiak. Good morning and welcome to the Candlepins for Cancer 10-stringer, 80% to 130, live from Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. My name is Greg Gouillart, joined alongside by Paul Grant in just a moment. And here's Keith Beaupre starting off with 9 pins. And alongside me on the call, Paul Grant.
Hey, Greg, how you doing? Greg will be doing this alternating strength meet today. Thank you, Greg. Great job as always. Beaupre, the tsunami. Keith Beaupre, 120, his highest league average right now. Spare to start the first of 10. Our first 10-stringer for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. The Magic Man's wife, Katie Levesque, mother of Max Levesque, who's won the mixed-up graduates rematch. The big 150-plus final string, she gets a 10. It is 80% handicap. Greg, can you explain that to our viewers at home?
We take 80% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130, which is a participatory format. We're trying to give everyone a chance to win.
Now, do you have the totals on your screen, too, the handicap yet?
It does. Handicaps are already entered in there, so Keith Beaupre has 8 pins handicap for his 120 average. So he's doing pretty well for himself.
On the head pin, 8. 5 middle, 8 to the right. Wood to help, rather 9 to the right. Another pin number, so I say I'm wrong.
So as we track these scores, we're hoping for bowlers to get to a total of about, oh, my microphone is overclocked, about 130, maybe in the 120s should be good.
Beaupre 18 through 1, another one, back-to-back to start the first of 10. 28 and a ball through 2 in the first of 10 from high-flying rollaway lanes in Ware, W-A-R-E, Ware, Mass.
So just by Levesque pinning these out, she's doing very well also in her own right.
2 10s, 20 through 2, high single pool also, $14 a winner per string. 14 out of 17 bowlers today.
But of course,
put $10 in.
But of course, she's not right. That's Becky, right? We'll see her in just a moment. Dave Rando, the other bowler on this lane. We have 2 to a lane in this first of 2 shifts. 10 strings, total pinfall, plus that 80% handicap to a bowler's average to 130.
Beaupre makes 9. Spear 8, spear 9. What a start. 37 through 2.
And that 2-pin trips out, which is favorable for him. Pin action is fast here at Rollaway Ware, and that's one example of it.
For 3 in a row. Bang! The tsunami on fire. 47 of the ball through it, and Levesque picks it up for a spare. She's perfect so far. The Magic Man thinks she's perfect anyway. 2 10s, a spare. Tony Levesque streaming on his TikTok page and on YouTube today as well. Good to see the Magic Man and Katie bowling with us for the first time.
So we'll get to see all the bowlers here. We have 17, if I counted correctly, in this first shift.
17, correct. 1 pacer, Jared pacing.
Thank you.
Beaupre, thin hit, look at that one. Youch, 4. 51 through 3, a 170 pace. This plays faster than Millis, a lot of people say. And I've been here, this is the 3rd time now here, my 3rd time, and it is fast. Katie, 3 in her fill, 33 through 3. 3's a while, 3 3 3. Good second ball, not quite to the 7. Beaupre, good second shot himself. He's got the 4-7. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Like and follow us on Facebook. Like and share the video. Beaupre at 9, bowling $5 a time, the same lane. 1 lane to the right. 60 through 4. Katie an 8, making it 9. 42 through 4. Welcome, Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much, and special shout out to the bowlers who are going for both shifts, and in so doing, basically doing a 20-stringer in their own right. So good luck to them as they try to endure it all. Beaupre, look at this one.
Keith Beaupre, bombs away, baby. Hey, Keith. Hey, Keith, you got to show up for the camera.
It's our show. You got to do the thing.
What do you say, Keith? There you go. That's more like it. What a start. 70 plus 2. Katie with the 2-1 split, 2-4 in the 10.
Looking for this for the out.
2 is good, and she does for a 9, and a 51 scratch half.
An 83 handicap, so if she gets another 51, she's actually going to hit that 130 target. Beaupre also on track for that target.
The handicap's all included in the beginning, correct, on your screen?
That's for the string, exactly.
Okay, we'll do it string by string. Here's the taxman, Dave Rando. He's going to sponsor the Women's 220 Doubles event, $250 sponsorship, September 12th, 2026, Extra Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, Ex New Hampshire, 9:30 a.m. start. Registration coming after the season ends. Highest league ending average you use, 220 cap.
Can't juice the curtain, can you?
5th annual 220 Doubles event sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Coca-Cola also involved, making a donation as well. But not sponsoring, just making a donation. Here's Becky Wright. This past third, she got a new high single, Greg, and a new high triple.
Still thank you to them all the same. Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity by bowlers for bowlers.
Rando starts over the 6, and Becky gets a 10. 80% handicap based on a 130 average. Your first of 2 shifts today. Our second shift probably starting around 4:30, maybe 5 the way it's going today, because we're putting the handicaps in last minute based on current averages, not ahead of time. So a little bit of delay today in the start.
Still 2 to a lane. This should fly by. Oh, look at this one.
Spins the 6 down. He has the corner pin for a spare, the 7.
That trip 6 again. Good shot on the head pin, gets rewarded.
Becky slips down, parallel time. There goes another one. Wiggling 5, the Halloween pin, and the 7. Smiling, she loves the action here. It flies. Rando on it, spare. Make up that 6 box to start this match. Becky Wright gets the 5 with the wood, the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen for the ladies. Why not? Or as Greg would say, if there's a king, there's a queen. Making fun of me, which is okay. All in good fun, right?
Get out of there, Deadwood. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's a pleasure to work with you, Craig.
And we're going to get our first Dan Josefiak side, and we got Deadwood out there.
Co-owner, brother Al, also co-owner here.
Sorry, I don't. Right, finally looking for this 10 box here, and she gets robbed. So wood jammed into the sidewall for a 9 box. Now Rando on his spare fill. Head ping, breaks up the corner, and gets 8 more. Tracking well, right gets a strike. Trip 2 on the end. 29 plus 2 through 3.
Becky.
Hey, boss.
Bombs away, baby.
Say it.
Bombs away.
Baby.
Baby.
Back in the bowlers fulfill their contractual obligation. Dave Rando 34 through 3. Hey, thanks to Karen and Jeff for the $20. Much appreciated. It's going to be a fun day. 2 shifts of 10 strings, so 20 strings in all. So thanks for giving the 20 to cover our 20. Greatly appreciate your support of Candlepin Bowling Network. There's a head pin bundle of 5. Right, strike Phil, it's still working. Here it comes from behind. Ooh, Wood nestles up to the head pin. Does not get the double strike. Almost got a gift. It still is a generous leave all the same. Rando's going to get a couple here. The out is fine. Remember, the bowler's headed for 130. Yes! Spare on strike.
Pick up to a great start.
You missed my bombs away.
Rando gets that 9 box, so he'll need a couple marks to get to that 130, but still doing fairly well for himself. Wright no longer needs a mark. She's got a couple, so she's tracking well for the 130. Although now I start to wonder, with how fast the pin action is, we might need them to go into the 140, say, to win this whole tournament.
Last year, the 9-pin tournament, Aaron, the Fontaine factor, back then Aaron Awesome Fontaine had a 251 string. Keep both rated 237 first. And a 211 later on. John Winchell had a 211 or 221 himself that day, I believe.
Right, good effort on this one. Can't get anything to go to the left side. Rando just landed 2 full on his object pin and now settles for an 8 box, so a 51 half. Fairly decent for the 107 bowler. Becky Wright 9 box and a 65 half. Back to the top here, 2 bowlers, that's it. Keith Beaupre, 4 mark first half, as you'd expect for one of the fastest throwers in the game. This is Levesque with that 51 half. Doing well also. Beaupre slams 8, no double strike for him. Half Worcester right side on lane number 9 here of the 14 at Rollaway Lanes, west of Worcester. There's the 2-pinner, and Beaupre has 5 marks and 6. Levesque against the 1-5-6. Couple ways to do this. Those double pins vertically are tricky to pin out, so maybe just try to get the ball to deflect, and had the idea there, but it will be 7. Beaupre routinely throws about 40 miles an hour. We're basically collecting Levesques here. We've seen Tony, of course, and we've seen Max Levesque, including on another Candlepins for Kansas program. Gets over, does the 6-pin, and eventually it falls. Levesque 3-1 split. It's a almost bombs away, baby, just for a stubborn 6-pin. Levesque in split trouble here as a third ball, trying not to get deflected on that front wood. First of 10 strings here. So, by the way, I'll explain something about that QR code. First of all, let's get a look at this one. We'll get rid of the software gore here. That 6-pin gets jostled one way and another, and then eventually falls. That QR code in the top left corner, you can scan it with your phone if you're watching on a TV, or you can take a screenshot if you're watching on your phone and go back to your photo album later and pull it, or you can just type it in the good old-fashioned way, candlepinsforcancer.com, as you see it on your screen. It's all the same there. And that way you can donate to this charity by Bowlers for Bowlers, $114,000 given out. Beaupre dancing pins, that's all on the strike. Phil gets 9. Levesque spares. Spinning shots, 7 and 8. We'll settle for a 9 box, so ho-hum. Beaupre's only got 128 through 8 with those 6 marks. It was a good shot by Levesque. Had to be on one object pin or the other in that case. The wood bridged the gap, but you still have to be accurate. It basically turned it into a single pin shot. Keith in the 9th splats into the head pin. Levesque on the crossover side. Or at least I think so. The ball was tailing away somehow, 2, 5, and 7. We'll actually have to check again. I think her ball. Keith's right. Vinny pins. Yeah, it's a very straight ball, almost sort of left to right for in Katie's case. Got a 7 fill on the spare. Beaupre 10. And there's Levesque 10 as well. The Candlepin Bowling Network, big favor if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, hit that thumbs up button if you're logged into the platform of choice so that everyone knows that the Rollaway 10-stringer is live. 80% to 130, everyone has a chance to win. That leaderboard on the top right is obviously blank for now, but we'll update it as we go. Spread Eagle there, $25 for any bowler who can make it on a Candlepin Bowling Network stream, the former Spread Eagle Productions.
Justin Coach, a 95 scratch string. Not what he was hoping for. He did well in practice.
He did. Oh, that was a close one. What escape. Gets the escape velocity out of the right gutter.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see several spread eagle conversions made here today, Greg. This place flies.
Bob Lee, this could get expensive.
The matchman, Tony Levesque, a 117 scratch string for him. We'll see him later on today. Can we get Tony Levesque on the microphone here possibly, Greg, too?
We can as soon as I pull a cord out.
We'll get Tony here in just a minute.
Or actually, this would be better. Why not just give you a proper headset?
Okay. We'll catch you later on then, Tony. We'll get him later on.
That's true. We might have some downtime. Oh, I don't have a mic felt. Actually, I might need to take advantage of the downtime myself.
All right, Dave Rando, 51 half on lane 10 of 14 at high flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Massachusetts.
Where?
Ware, W-A-R-E. He spins 7, 1-3 in the 10. Here is Becky Wright, a 65 scratch half. 1-3-6, the sleeper is the 8 and back with a plank in front of that. Nice shot, spare for Rando. Had a spare 8 in the second, spare in the 6, 61 on the ball. Becky Wright lightly salted. Well, got everything except the 6. Another shift after 4 p.m. today. Probably start around 4:30ish, give or take, without putting the handicaps in manually. So come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. Walk-ins are allowed. You can register at candlepins4cancer.com. Also, the Butt-Wells Rollers continue. Rounds 3 and 4 tomorrow. GG Della 6:49, the leader so far after the first round. 2 rounds on Tuesday. Tomorrow, March 8th, 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins4cancer.com. You can donate to the Bowlers charity as well. Same address on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. Walk-ins allowed there as well. Rando 3 in the fill, 64 through 6. Becky Wright a chance. 1, 2, 4, 9 in last box, 74 through 6. She may break her high single again today, second time in 3 days. She can keep it going somehow. Rando trying to get the 1 from behind. Won't go for. Oh, it does go. How about that one? Delay the game. Throw the flag.
Not sure the replay even caught it.
It took too long. Becky at 9, 83 through 7. Greg, that's a spare for Rando.
Back.
I mean, you place fly, but that took a long time to develop that one. So Rando goes 2 in a row. Third and the first of 10. 74 in a ball through 8.
Al Josefiak's even on record saying, I use Fast Al's formula. That tracks. I love it.
We're going to see Al Josefiak sighting here today. Al, what's up with that? Come on down. Say hi.
Get in here.
What are your priorities? Having fun with you, Al. Dan doing a great job here. Rando on the wood pin left up. Gets 3 of them. He had
made the 2-7-10.
Yes, it's pretty hard to do. The 6 fill, 80 through 7. Right denied by the 7. Becky denied.
Just too high on the object pin.
Becky right at 9. That puts her at 92 through 9.
So this is really a tone setter, and when we display the standings in a moment, we'll show it with the handicap as well. But a lot of these bowlers are getting on 130s, so it looks like maybe the target will even be 140s or higher in order handicap totals in order to win this tournament.
And John Morlock, the Warlock, got a 123 first string. With Justin Kochi's 95 in the same lanes. We'll see him later on. Rando 5 up, 5 down. The W, the wiggle, 189 for Becky Wright. Dave leads up number 1. He's at 90 through 8 coming to this 9th box, first string. Great to see the entire second string. Go ahead, Greg. Sorry.
Great to see you all in chat. A couple of New Hampshire bowlers and Brown and Milliken. Nice to see you.
Becky denied again, trying to avoid a 5th 9 in a row. Rando gets a 10, 100 through 9. Phil Clough had a 102 scratch string. Saw 120 over there. Somewhere down the left side. Is that Paul Campos? I'll check later on.
Shadow Vader, Star Looney, nice to see you. Where's my alley cats, asks LBR. I don't know. We got a similar looking masking unit, I guess, with the checkerboard motif. That's about the best we can do.
We have a couple of guys bowling from Alley Cat Lanes in Kingston, Mass. Beaupre 147 star for Rando's side. He gets 8, 7-10, so he can spin it around.
To anyone looking for a specific bowler in this shift, you will see them all on these featured lanes.
Becky got a 10 last box, 102 through 9.
Twice, no less.
And I get to 122 somehow.
An excellent handicap total for her. Keith Beaupre, 155. So the pros still have the best chance, but you still got to be above your average.
Look at this. Wow. Dave Rando, a rollaway spare. Nico highlight reel. Becky Wright. Oh, wow. Give her 1-2. 112 on the ball. Dave 110 on the ball. 2 great shots. 2 great spares. You gotta love rollaway lanes.
Gave Rando a highlight reel. Let's give Wright one here. 2 thumbs up for that one. 1, 4, 7, and 9.
You're in a slump. You want to feel good? Come here and bowl. Friday nights 5 to 9. Open weekends as well. 3 days only as of now. Rando wrapping his first on the right side. 4 ends with a 114 first string. We should see him and Keith in the last string as well.
Tough location in the middle of a shopping mall, and got to go out of your way to drive here.
Becky, one of them all. She gets 8. Nice string, 120.
120 for her, and that's going to be a 150 handicap total. So when we have a look here at the full scores. Oh, yeah, let me get the headset real quick.
We're going to talk to Becky right here.
I didn't even
So we're done our first one. Waiting for other bowls to finish up. Back with that second. So I'm going to talk to Becky Wright here in just a moment.
I can't find the felt for this thing, but you know what? If it is, it is. I do that. Try not to mess up your hair.
Oh, I don't care about my hair.
Within reason. It's not a beauty pageant, but still.
No, it's not. It's bowling.
All right, Mike's going to go hot in a second here.
All right, welcome Becky Wright. How you doing?
Good.
You love rollaway lanes? First time here. How do you love it now?
Oh my gosh.
120 average, huh?
Heck
And what's your
yeah.
90, 92 coming
92.
in? Sandbagger, huh?
Sure.
It is fast here, isn't it? You love it.
It is. It's
What
nice.
a great start, huh?
Yeah, but I'm also hitting the head pin.
Coach hit the head pin a lot. You got a 95 scratch.
Wow.
So, hey, good for you.
Thanks.
Talk about your bowling. You're pretty new to bowling the last few years.
Well, I was away from the sport for about 20 years. Came back 2 years ago, and have been bowling since. I did the amateur tour last year and finished pretty well. And I'm playing catch up. So, yeah.
Better than Amy Doobie, your sister?
I will never be better than Amy Doobie, but sister goals for sure. But, you know, it'd be nice to be part of some sort of legacy with the Doobie sisters.
Well, you
but
do a great job helping Candlepins for Cancer. You in the
Yep.
Candlepins documentary, no questions asked.
yeah, sweet. I didn't know I was, but
No, surprise. Hey,
Thanks,
good luck the
Scott
rest of the
Perry.
way.
yep.
Thank you, Becky
All right,
Wright.
thank you.
How about a three-letter word?
3-letter word. Oh, wow.
I got to work on you.
I left out the
And
baby
you got to
part.
work,
Bombs
work on
away.
the bombs away, baby. You got to work on your excitement.
Fine.
Bombs away,
I'm
baby.
not used to that.
I know. We'll work on you.
All
All
right.
bowlers moving for string number 2. Thank you very much, Becky.
All right, Becky. Thank you.
That'll be this one.
Thanks, Greg. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, live from Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts on Candlepin Bowling Network. Candlepins for Cancer, sponsoring you $500 to the prize fund. 17 this shift. How many will have the second shift? Hopefully a lot more. We expect more. Come on down, 4 o'clock. Party started about a half an hour or so later than that due to logistics and putting all the handicap scores in manually as we did a day of instead of beforehand. Second string now. Greg has the call, and I'm going to do some 50-50 round. Am I going to start, Greg? Or
Well, I recognize Phil Clough, and then that's, is this Eddie Perrence, I think it is?
Eddie Parent, yep.
Eddie Parents, simply. There we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Katie
just
Levesque,
wanted-
4-1 split.
All right, Greg, go ahead.
You got it. Clough gets a strike to begin. Phil Clough in his 80s. That's a nice shot there. That is going to be for a 10 box. No, it's a spare, excuse me. 3-1 conversion. Lanes are not attached. Clough can go on his own time. Strike Phil starts off with 5. Levesque, spare Phil. Just the one. I need to input her average again. Lickety split. Beaupre 2 more. Clough 2 more. I was looking at a different thing. So strike Phil is 7. And now a 7 bucks. Levesque ends up with 6. Into the head pin, Levesque. 6 and 10 to start it off. Clough from the outside of the lane has that characteristic drag in his delivery. 4 horsemen, 9 and 10. And a spare on lane 10 for Katie Levesque. We'll try to load it up big this time. Clough's trying. Good shot, spare. 4 horsemen, 9 and 10. Taken out. I've seen a French king bowler, Rally Atwell, take that out. 4 horsemen, 9 and 10. So, as long as we're out here in Western Massachusetts, I just thought I'd mention. Katie tries spread eagle +1. It's a 3 fill. The curtain will never be fast. Wood's going to come up to the 4 pin. Clough, the fill is 9. Phil Clough, present day average 108. Both Candlepin and Duckpin as well. Single pin gets away, gets a 9 box. Phil also organizes the King of the Hill out at Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield. A regular series of handicap tournaments. Qualify 5 stringers and then take on the King of the Hill, whoever the last champion is, on a handicap basis, just like this, 80% to 130. Second string of 10, by the way. I did not update the thing. And we'll have standings after the first one as soon as possible. Clough single pin gets away. Levesque just on the 6 pin. And there's a 9 box. So Phil Clough with a 61 half, 8 box for Levesque. Sorry about that. Have to slam the lid shut on the Candlepins for Cancer jar there. That's why the table shook a bit. On we go. Eddie Parents with a 103 average, therefore a 21 handicap if my formula is correct. It is. Becky Wright, excellent first string with that 92 average, a 3-1 split. Now, Parents got a corner pin tripped out, so he's got a chance here. Right with the 3-1 split, I wouldn't call it impossible today, I tell you what. Cuts it across off the wall and makes the triangle one way or another. Sliding wood for Parent, can't bail out the miss on the 2 pin. Tin Can Alley is the lounge at Canal Bowling Lanes. Southampton, Massachusetts. That's on the back of Eddie's shirt there, representing them. 9 aside. Rollaway lanes, definitely one of those time capsule lanes. Carpeted side walls. A house where what you see is what you get. A very simple arrangement. Bowling, a few arcade games. Beers are just $4. Why not? Here in Ware, Massachusetts. 1-2-10 converts for Wright. The 6-pack, we call that bundle of 6 on the left side. And 4. So Becky Wright, after going north of, after getting a 150 handicap total, remember, I thought just being happy with 130 would be enough, but between the conditions and everything, it might take more than that on average to win this tournament. Head pin, still they mix. It's the 3 pin for Wright. Aaron, 3 and 10. Great Gouillart here. Oh, the 10 pin did fall down. Excuse me. You got to get that in contractual agreement if you want him to do it. Maybe like, I don't know, a promotional consideration, you know, like a, you know. Aaron gets a 9 box. Well, apologies for having my head down. I got to watch out for those late falling pins, especially today. Great to see you all here. Gene Zaleski and Ed, nice to see you. Oh, 6 pin. How about a double? No. Wood taps it, but doesn't take it this time. Triangle number 3 for Parent. Great leaves for both. Triangle's typically 50-50. We'll see how it goes today. It'll be very interesting to see which leaves turn out simpler on a day like today. Another 20 box today for Wright. Parent again hoping for some salvation on the front pin and does not get it from the wood. So a couple times that's happened to him. The fast action does not bail everyone out, unfortunately. But again, 9 box here. He still has a chance to hit, say, a 130 target, but we'll need to get started here with a few marks. Canal Lane's recently featured in a, I want to say it was a Halloween music video. I always forget to find the link for it, but it was a very interesting music video filmed in Southampton, Massachusetts. 1-7. Right, just musters 3 on the fill, but is, again, doing very well. Off target this time. 1-7, yes, good shot, spare. Eddie Parent gets that mark to sit on in the 5th. Just 2 bowlers to a lane, so a 10-stringer today, but it's going to fly on by. Wright concludes with a 7 box and has a 69 half. Back to the top, Phil Clough got a couple of marks in that first half, so just one more and he'll have a chance for that 130. Katie Levesque likewise 2 marks and a chance for her to get the 130. Just in case you forgot, Jason Tatum was back. That's the shirt on her back. 4 horsemen left side. Clough just a half Worcester. 4 horsemen spare. We're so back. 4, 5, 7, 10. And an 8 box. The Western New England Candlepin Association, the regional authority that sends bowlers to, say, the ICBA final, and also has a pro tour as well, separate to events like this. They actually also run their pro tour on a handicap basis, in fact. Look at these pins still mixing out for Clough. He's got the 1-2. They run their tournaments on a handicap basis, but scratch average is what determines their ICBA finalists. Clough gets his 3rd mark. Though Clough hasn't had any stars on his back, he is doing quite well for himself on the duck pin side of things. He finds the skills translate pretty well. 4 horsemen and a 9. Again, going exactly as they should. Just take turns generally, but the lanes are not attached. You do not have to go ball for ball. First ball, Levesque gets out 6 pins. Oh, did someone get a lemon drop? Candlepins for Cancer loves collecting $1 at a time every time you get a 4-pin or the 6-pin on the first ball. So you plunk out the 4-pin or the 6-pin, the second from the left or the second from the right. It's an optional $1 donation to Candlepins for Cancer. Optional even today, even though we will mention that the Facebook stream crash bummer. I'll see if I can get it to fix up again. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, YouTube should be fine. Thank you for letting me know, Facebook audience, and apologies for the mishap on that. A spare for Katie Levesque. Obviously, we prefer Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube for the best viewing experience. In general, anyway, and I'm glad the reliability is holding true there. I just tried to reboot the Facebook stream. I think it's back up, so here's hoping that somehow, some way, it works out. This is going to come back off the wall. Katie Levesque's going to get 5. 1 more mark, and she will have her 130s. Clough needs it as well, and no, we'll just miss it and will not get it. Handicap totals just came in here, and I'll have that for you in just a moment. $9 box for Phil Clough, 107. That makes 124. Good. I'm glad the reboot worked. And then over Little Levesque, and she's got a 7 box and 93. So Keith Beaupre and Becky Wright indeed are our top handicap pinfall getters. 155, 150. John, I assume John Morlock is on 149. If that's Paul, that must be Paul Campos. Good job for him. Strike for Eddie Parent, 20 bucks. Gets his first mark and makes the absolute most of it. Right on the triangle, just wide. There's the 10. One more look at Parent's 20 box. Right into the 1-2 pocket, 9 and 5. And then Cam Green is in 5th place, 133 scratch, 144 with handicap. I'll try to get that typed in as soon as I can. We got 4 boxes left anyway, so I probably will have time to show that to you folks. Head pin, mixing out, 6 pin. Parent just misses the double. Scott Douglas, nice to see you. Nico Pujar, hello, I should say properly. Good morning to you. Sorry about Braden Shen, LOL. 1 and 8. Parent cannot convert here, and he's got a 9 fill on the strike. Still, though, no longer requires a mark to hit that 130 target. Wright, once again, could have that 150. Remember, Keith Beaupre's 155 is in the lead. I'll have that on screen in just a moment. A 10 and a 9. Might be a bit more sedate than usual. I'm actually quite focused on making sure I get all the numbers in for you as accurately as possible. 3 and 3 split. Candlepins for Cancer, 501c3 charity, actively raising money dollar by dollar. Paul Grant's going around with the 50-50 raffle. And just 2 pins taken out. Hi, Lauren and Joe. Nice to see you. Nico, fair point. At least you traded your captain at that time. As a Bruins fan, we're still a bit smarting about Marchand, if we're honest. Although they are an above-average team, so we'll see. Still a lot of talent on our boys in black and gold. We'll just see about that. As long as we mentioned Katie Levesque's Celtics shirt, let's get the Bruins mentioned in there as well. Here in Massachusetts. No, check mark right side, Gregory. And a 10 pin for Parent, who with a couple of 9s needs another mark, but now can easily get it here. Wright didn't get the curl and she's accustomed to getting. Parent, don't drop in the gutter. Yes, the wood works out. Crazy little pinball shot there, but he did not get blocked. Now he can load up and he can have a great total here. Right already there with 106 through 9. Taking a peek over at Keith Beaupre. He scratched 132, which with handicap should be 140, but Becky Wright's going to go more than that. So actually, I expect for the 10 box here, she takes the lead. Needs it though, has the half Worcester, and now she's going to pin for it. Parent likewise with just a 2 fill. Not assured of that 130 just yet. I do have this working theory of if a lane is treated beforehand to be fast, does it break down over time, and how significant is that effect? 8 pins, not that significant. Eddie Parent back-to-back spares. A 4-mark string. Right, chiseled out the 6 pin. That would be a lemon drop on the first ball. Actually took out the 6-9, in fact, and it's right through the uprights as she signals. Gets a 4, but it's 110 and a 140. So for her, a 290 handicap average 145 against that benchmark of 130. Barrett off target on the headpin. Good mix, though, and it's 7 more for a 117 and a 138. So let me now lickety-split get this in for you. Still got time, a couple of boxes, but we had through one string, Keith Beaupre, 155. Becky Wright, 150. There we go. Then John Morlock. 149. And the same 144, so it should be Paul Campos, I do believe. Paul, yes, that's 24 handicap. And then finally Cam Green. And there you go. Through one string, that's it. We'll get the second string totals as soon as we get a chance. But there is our leaderboard through one string. Other bowlers finishing up on their lanes, they're just a couple boxes away. This should be just a couple more minutes before we get set for string number 3. Paul's got his own tickets here for the 50-50 raffle. You can donate to candlepins4cancer.com as well. You can either go to the website the good old-fashioned way by typing in the URL you see in the pink box there, candlepins4cancer.com, or scan the QR code by holding up your phone to your TV if that's where you're watching, or if you're on your device right now, you could just screenshot it, and then you can hold down the QR code in your photo album on, say, iPhone or whatever, and then you'll be able to use that QR code all the same. Go to candlepins4cancer.com, a 501c3 charity founded by Hall of Famer Al Johnson. Third of 10 will begin in just a moment.
Make some noise, it's getting quiet here. Come on, make some noise today. Hey, Keith, come on, you're doing good.
He is doing well. Becky Wright did well again. I think Becky Wright's going to still be in the tournament lead right now. She got a 140s in her, so she's averaging 145 handicap right now against the 130 bar right now. So that's through one string we're showing our folks here. 155 for Beaupre, 150 Wright, plus the handicap, of course. That's what it is.
Shadow of Vader, 22 bowling in April. Good to see you on the stream. Thank you for watching. Nico, hello again as usual. Some highlight reels in that first string. Ladies.
Underway in string number 3, Phil Clough. And I need some help IDing a bowler, I do believe. 2, 5, and 7. Takes aim, second ball, doesn't get there. Chris Howard. Howie, as it's called out in chat. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Chris Howard bowls in 3 leagues, bowls Alley Cat also, averaging 86.
That is where one of our Alley Catters is.
Yep.
Chris Howard with an 86 average.
Eddie
Good
Parent.
mix here. Ooh, he's got this to go.
Wow.
6 and 10 eventually falling. He's got a starting spare.
Eddie Parent's got a 103 average, Greg, a 21 handicap. You have the handicap if you need those too.
I'll take it. Thank you. Three-pinner for Clough. Yes, runs it down perfectly. Gets the spare in the second. Howard on the spare fill, just 3. 86 average, so getting that spare in the early going. Excellent going. Thank you, Scott, for that shout out as well. Just 3 pins taken out. That's a tough go on the head pin there.
We get some numbers here, Greg, when you're ready.
Clough on a spare, after the spare fill of 3, 7-10. Is that second string? Very nice.
Yes, that's through 2 strings. So Paul Campos actually leads with 299. Keith Beaupre, 295.
wow.
That's handicap with handicap. Becky Wright third at 290. Aaron Halberdell fourth, 281. Tony the Matchman Levesque, 273. Kevin Caples, 265. Eric Bond, 263. Dennis Parent, 263. Cam Green, 261. Dave Rando, 261 also, all bunched up. Katie Levesque, 260, 259. Goes to John Warlock, the Warlock.
Clough on the
Parent,
six-pack here, doesn't quite get there.
Sorry, a couple of 249. Eddie Parent, Justin Kochi. Phil Clough, 243. Chris Howard here, 240. Anthony Karen, 234. And last, Jared the Pacer, 203 does not count. That's with handicap included. Scratch Paul
Thank you for
Campos,
pacing.
251. Keith Beaupre has as high as 279, but again, it goes for a handicap, so that doesn't really count. But Keith, that does have 147, 132.
Bowling against our average today. Rollaway lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. Oh, wait, can I have that? Thank you. Want to be able to update that. Second ball, Clough. Wow, another pin shot. It gets hit as well. Pretty high up, too. You thought that would capsize it.
And I'm nominating Phil Clough for the Candlepin Hall of Fame for the 2027 class. Must be nominated by February 28th, 2027. Information on the International Candlepin Bowling Association page or ICBA. Must be nominated by February 28th, 2026. Begin the 2027 Hall of Fame class.
Very humble, modest man, despite all that. Every reason to be proud of his accomplishments.
And he bought a lot from that wooden pin era too, as well.
Still got pretty darn good scores anyway.
He had a bad back for a long time, bowled back brace for years. A lot of people would have quit bowling. He kept fighting through it.
As a parent, lanes aren't attached here, so he goes ahead. 21 handicap, 6 to start. That's exactly what you do. If your other bowler's not ready, you don't rush them. Just go ahead. 3 pins, but no head pin. For Eddie Parent in the first box. Howie now takes aim here, gets out of his hand just a little bit and starts at 3. There's the 10 collected. So Eddie Parent will need a couple of marks to hit that 130 target. He did last string. Howard needs the out here. Parent is on his second box. Takes aim, head pin, check mark right side. And Howard will take a 7 box and moves over to Anthony Karen for the first time we see. Great helper here at Candlepin Bowling Network, has helped us out a number of times with some great stats shouts. World Singles winners in particular, really appreciate him, but he's bowled at numerous lanes. A great historian of the game, even in the backdrop of certain Channel 5 videos. That head pin is knocked but does not drop, and he has the 1-9. Just a few pins taken out. Anthony Karen with a 102 average, so a 22 handicap. dice for either bowler on this attempt. Parent gets a 9 box, and so does Karen.
Interesting stat, Anthony Karen, Mr. 164, I call him. He's visited and bowled 164 Candlepin houses in New England and in Canada. Amazing. Now, fun fact this year in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class D Northern Conference, I'm covering him next week, next Sunday, I believe, week from tomorrow. He's 0-8 when I don't stream him. When I cover him this year, he's 6-0. Coincidence? Probably.
Oh, Wood knocked into by Karen. 1, 2, 4, 10, spare.
We see Cam Green, rising star, Western Mass, who is not Candlepin Cancer, and he doubles with Cody Brunel. He's going to be coming on next 2 strings. Paul Campos, who had a 158 in the ACST Class C Northern Conference, last year's F runner-up. We'll see him in a couple strings from now. We'll have Justin coaching John Warlock, the Warlock later on.
Barron with an 8-pin drop here. He's got his mark. Now the chance.
Nico, right now there are 3 bowling 2 shifts as of now. We had 4 initially. It's 3 right now. Yeah, Anthony was the regular in the King of the Palace for sure.
Because that head bent down on delivery there. 1, 2, 4, and 8. Binary bits. Third ball coming up here. The reason I can't flip the scores is that I didn't actually expect the bowlers to. I thought they would go ball for ball, even though you're not supposed to, but credit to them. They're doing the correct pace of play here, so I'll have to adjust my scoreboard. 25 through 3.
Eric Thorsten, thanks for watching. Always generous to Candlepins of Cancer, watching from Burlington, Massachusetts with the kids.
Phil Clough now in his 6th box. Takes out 3 pins. Maybe there's a way I can do something here. That might be a lot, though, if I have a lot of scoreboards here, so I'll just go with it. Phil Clough on a 50 half. Then I got to update top left, right as well. 1, 3, and 9 spare. Anthony Karen, 35 and a ball.
Tough start for him. Plenty of time, 8 strings left, including this one here. Next shift after 4 p.m. today, probably start around 4:30 or give or take. Come on down, walk in at this point. You can register at candlepins4cancer.com and just walk in.
I know at least one person was interested in walking in. Yes, please, we'd love to have you. Head pin mixing. Down goes the 5 for Clough. 3-6 for Karen on a spare Phil.
Who's walking in later on?
I just saw someone on Candlepin chat express interest, so
Okay, awesome.
if he's listening, get over here.
Yeah, I saw it last night.
Spare for Clough. He's got his 2nd mark. So, possible. Some could say it's a struggle string for him, but actually he does have the chance to get the 130s.
Anthony 8 in the spare, 43 through 4. Missed that chance for 2 in a row.
But it is 2 to a lane on the shift. Mr. Gauthier Sr.
Yeah, so go a little quicker this way too.
9 box and then a 3 fill for Clough on the spare fill. There's the 10 box. Chris Howard back up now. No, I haven't had time to update the standings, unfortunately. I'll do that as soon as I get a chance. A lot of multitasking here. Maybe too much, I'll reevaluate. Split 3 and 1 for Clough. He does need a couple more marks. Didn't get quite the fill he wanted. Howard close on this one. 4 horsemen just shy of the corner. And the 3 and 1 split does convert. A nice shot. Clough with a nice shot there for the spare. And a 10 box for Howard. On the 3rd time around, we know what that means. Into the head pin, still they mix. Clough, plank in front of the 10 pin. Excellent development here, and now he will likely to hit his 130s. especially with his slow and steady delivery. I have faith in him. Wood did move out, though, and now it's deflected it. That was nasty. The wood rolled forward, and unfortunately, the wood's propensity to move has cost Clough in this case. Now he drills the 10 pin, and he gets a 10 box and falls brutally short. That's so tough when it ends up that way because at times, sometimes you spin the wood one way, it actually rams into the edge of the pin plate as well. And then you're really in trouble. Eddie Parent, 54.5 coming in. And you know what? I'm getting fed up with not having the scores on screen for you folks, so I'm just going to do it. There we go. Now you can see them all. Just do it this way. Howard just wide on the first ball. Parent. 8-pin. Wood's coming back for the 7, and down it goes. That is a spare and back-to-back. Third ball required here for Howard. Let's get these pins here. And gets 3 more. Still can get a couple marks to hit that 130 target. That's what it's all about. 5. Down goes the 10. 9 pins taken out. Head pin hit. Barrett on a spare try. The plank wasn't the easiest one, but off target on it all the same. Howard, a couple marks, could still do it here. Look at the mix. Down goes the 5, and the plank sat right there. Just dial in on this shot. He's got a chance here. Wood was assisting there. We know what that means when you get it on not the second ball, but the third ball. Howard, this might work. No. Too much of a boneyard there. Obviously not the spot he was aiming for, but there was a chance it could save.
Okay, it's great to see new bowlers here for the first time. This gives everybody a chance. 80% handicap. Even the pros have a chance to win this, too.
Indeed. I'm starting to run into a bit of a wall here. I might not be able to cover 2 lanes when they're not going ball for ball here, which is totally fine, of course, but it might be a bit much for me. I'll see. There's a 9 box, 92 through 8.
Main states, they do it all the time. Main states, they go 3 balls before someone throws 1 sometimes. Which is tricky.
Which is good. That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yep. It does make it tough to keep it score sometimes, though. You're right.
We'll figure it out. Howard's second ball will be next. First ball, Parent. Has his 2 marks. That's all he needed. He could get to the 130 now.
I think we were seeing Jason got the senior ball in later today.
Ooh, 6-7-9. Brutal break.
Justin Coach just got a 136 scratch third string.
Parent chisels out the 1 and 8. Tough break. Doesn't need the mark for 130. This is for the out here. This will be some shot. So Howard ends up just about at his average all told. 7 box. Opposite that.
Under his 86 average, so Phil Clough the 110. Other action, Tony the Magic Man Levesque 116. Becky Wright up now to our right. He had 2 good strings to start. Katie Levesque had a 99.
Paul Campos, Keith Beaupre, Becky Wright, your leaders through 3. 1, 3, and a 7 pin eventually for Anthony Caron.
Aaron Halverdale's on fire to our right. He's at 109 in the strike in the 7th box, 3rd string. We'll see him later on.
Corner pin taken out. Looking for the out here, and an 8 box, no, and unfortunately the pins did get away for Parent, but he had over 130, so actually he's averaging the 130 target right now. Trouble for him is, in terms of winning the tournament, we've got a 150 average, is leading the way at the moment.
Still plenty of time left, 7 strings after this one.
Goodness knows, you just got to stay on your pins at all times. The average is per string, so it's 22 pins per string in Anthony Caron's case, for example. No decimals or integers past that, really. It's as simple as that. So you can't have rounding errors if you just get all the rounding out of the way, something like that. Need some pins here. Remember, he's on an 82 handicap. That's that box at the top there. So
Eric Lincoln with Cam Green, the next two strings. I think it said Eric Bond by accident. Eric Lincoln, I meant to say. Paul Campos with Jared the Pacer later on. Jared, just the extra person out of 17.
just a 7 box here, so a couple of those lower boxes holding the score back just a little bit here. 102 average bowler, though. Capable of a few more marks here, probably 2 marks if I had to guess. And this, again, this plank in front of the 7-pin has not been a gimme for these bowlers today.
You missed a single earlier.
And it's angled funny as well. There is an intersection between those 2 pieces of wood on the right side. When in doubt, just go right at it. He went low on it and gets deflected away.
Tough break. Paul Campos, a 118, 3rd string.
And see, by everyone just going their own pace, he can just go his own pace as well. You just get out of each other's way that way. It's better this way. 7 box.
Anthony's body language not there. 76-8. 7 strings after this for the second shift after 4 p.m. today. Probably start around 4:30. Come on down. Walk in and register at candlepins4cancer.com.
As you see on your screen.
If you can't bowl, you want to donate, you can bowl and donate, go to candlepins4cancer.com, scan the QR code there. You can also mail a check. You can find the address on the website at candlepins4cancer.com to mail a check.
Thanks again, Eric, for taking the time on the website with us. Much appreciated. But don't worry, I'll be able to make sure it renews from now on. He helped me get set up with that.
Is that Eric? Is that shadowy? Is that Eric?
No, that's Eric Howard from earlier.
Okay.
Sorry, I was mentioning a different Eric.
Eric Sikowski, you did a great job with the website initially, so now it's in our hands now. Thank you, Greg.
Happy retirement. 1-6-10, wood rolling across the front there. And it'll be a 9 box for Karen. 85 through 9.
Anthony bowls a lot of tournaments, bowls in the King of the Hill monthly. Still competes in his 50s. High singles 195.
I think he'll bowl as long as he can. He's just one of those sorts who just loves the game.
You can't get down low. Phil Clough taught him to go down low. He's trying to keep he's having a hard time getting down low, he says, and he's tending to dip that shoulder like I used to do, dip that shoulder too low, and his ball goes too far left a lot of times.
Yeah. Clough still finds a way to go low. 1-3. This might come back for it. And yes, the headpin goes. It hit fair wood on the plate. That's all that matters. Boink.
Spare in the 10th.
Bombs away. Never mind.
Bombs away. Just like it's too slow motion for bombs away, baby.
Not even close.
That was a spare anyway, though, right?
That was not a hammer.
Was that a spare or a strike?
It was a spare. It was a spare anyway. So on a couple of counts, not even close.
And with even 103rd string.
So let's go over the stats real quick here. So we saw it after 1 string. We heard it announced as well. But at this point, Paul Campos leading the way with 299, followed by Keith Beaupre 295, Becky Wright 290. This must be Aaron Halbadell on 281, and
yes.
Tony Levesque, that must be, on 273.
Yes. And Tony just had a 116, I believe, scratch. Becky Wright 80 through 9 to our right. She'll drop down a little bit lower, but she's averaging 92, so Mark would help her cause here to our right. We have Can Green to our left on lane 8 from Western Mass, out of Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass. A lot of bowls here from there today, including Eddie and Dennis Parent. We have Can Green, the next 2 strings, with Eric Lincoln. Eric a 90 bowler. Cam 116 right now. Started the season 119. Tailed off since then. He's at 84 through 7 to our left. You can see it on your screen off to the left here in the gray shirt. Delivering that ball now. 29 years young. He gets a 10. 94 through 8 bonus coverage here while Greg puts in the scores. The pace of Jared 98 through 8 to our far left. Becky Wright, 90 strength, 200 average. Katie Levesque had a 99 scratch. Keith Beaupre, the stomach, just 110 after a good start, scratch. Dave Rando, 109 scratch. We'll get the update from the great co-owner, Dan Josefiak. We're hoping to see Al Josefiak, hopefully.
Please.
Nice to meet you, Al, in person. We're typing the standings as quick as we can. Greg's doing a great job.
It's there.
Without him being here, probably wouldn't be possible to do this today.
I got you.
Thank you. Cam Green, good try, won't go. Campbell in the Atlantic Candlepin singles to Western Conference first season, having a great year. 103 through 9. Jared the pacer, 103 through 9. Paul Campos, 118 scratch. We got that, Greg. I don't know if you got that in now, or you're going to wait till the printouts come in.
I'll get it when the printouts come in.
Sure. Official scores. Cam Green bounces 5 right over the 9.
My stuff is everywhere, I just noticed. Oh, well.
Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts.
Waiting for all of the lanes to finish their bowling, and then we will get started again.
Green leads up the 7. He's trying to get to 113 scratch, under average. 10, 113, third string. Jared field goal 8 ends with a 111, third string, the pacer. 3 down, 7 to go from high flying rollaway lanes. Some are flying high, some are not so much. Western Massachusetts, border of Central and Western Mass, kind of, sort of. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Our first 10 stringer with Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Next shift after 4 p.m. today. Come on down for the second shift. You can bowl both shifts, obviously.
Who's next?
We got Cam Green and Eric Lincoln. The next 2 strings. Eric averaging 90.
And who's first?
Eric, are you first or second? Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice. So another Alley Cat bowler and Eric Lincoln coming up next. 90 average. We're already on the air. Let's just get it going.
All right. First time covering this bowler here on the right. Saw him last string. We'll see him again one more time. Chris Howard had 80 last string. 86 league bowler. Bowls in 3 leagues. Having a good time. Good to see. A sport for all ages, a fun sport. Sends it right. Comes back for the 2-4 and the 7. 1-9-10. Pins fly here.
As long as he stays down at the line, I love the body English, the body language. Body English is such an old-timey term.
Oomph on it.
Though I did use it on describing that Corrado Pani body English from earlier.
Missed everything that time. Now first ball for Eric Lincoln. First time covering him today. On the 7-pin only. We let Hats allow. We're kind of loosen these rules here. Not official Cannabis Cancer Top 5 live show. Nice out there on the head pin just for an 8, though, to start his 4th of 10.
And it's a 10 stringer as well, so hopefully the bowlers are comfy out there.
Diamond left up for Lincoln.
Some might be going the full 20 strings today here. 4th string of 10 in this shift.
Cam Green bowling the second shift today. Justin Coach and Kevin Caples as well. Eric Lincoln starts his 4th of 10 with an 8. Greg Ware on the technology, the background vocals and lead vocals, a good part of the match. Those will be flying around, getting scores, and 50-50 is pretty much all done. So far, $85 for the winner, $85 for Candlepins for Cancer as of now. Sponsoring $500, a proud sponsor for Candlepin Bowling tournaments to promote our charity. Candlepins4cancer.com. Donations, again, on the website. On your screen. Good bid there by Howard, won't go. Gets the laugh out of that one. Keeps it loose. Eric Lincoln pounds the pocket, but leaves up the 6 on the right, 2-4-7 on the left.
Apparently too high in that pocket, says the Pins.
Dan Josefiak punching those scores feverishly. Once he gets them, he's on the ball, as usual. Great guy. We'll get those to you as soon as we can. 9 for Chris Howard. And the score was I've not loaded up there for some reason on the screen. We'll check that in a minute.
We got it, though.
Of course you do. You're a genius.
I believe that was fair contact on the 7
look,
pin.
that's
Couldn't
a
tell.
nice shot that
Yeah.
was. All that for a 10.
Very significant, though. We're looking for 130s, and got the chance here.
Intensely enough love. That's a beautiful shot.
Headpin shot a nice lead for Howard in just a second here, but first another look at this 2-4-10. Excellent.
Chris sends it left on the 9, leads up the 6.
Again, though, good pinning. That's all he needs right now.
Eric Lincoln only 4. Going in the 4th of 10, first of 2 shifts today on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Missed it left for a 9. I see you say about his body language. Pretty funny.
Get it. Let's go. This way.
Not on purpose, just it's that body language, like you said.
Why do anything if you're not going to commit to it?
Right. A 9-box, rather 9-box him, 26 through 3. Here's Eric Lincoln. What a shot! He got it. Spare. Is that spare?
Should be a 10, I do believe.
10. Anthony, was that a 10? Okay, it was a 10. Yep.
Anthony's
It was a
all
10.
over it.
Yeah, the pace page messes me up too, Greg. 10 it is.
Even though it's exactly how it should be. We could just go down to one lane covered, but
Nah, we'll do both lanes. Why not? I like it. Makes it more fun.
many reasons. But let's go. Candlepins for Cancer is in full chaos mode at the moment, but you can
Okay.
help out.
I feel great. 2.5 hours, so I feel energetic. This is awesome. Good crowd here today. A couple of nice ladies here that bowl here watching.
Oh, I'm embracing the chaos, mind you. Just
Yeah.
hopefully it's a good viewer experience. That's literally it. Otherwise, I'm
We got 2 lovely ladies here sitting down behind us watching.
a glutton for punishment. 1, 2, 4, same thing. I think you're spot on, Paul. But they looked at you as if to say, "Where are they?"
They're behind me.
Yes, we know that.
They're behind the scenes.
Howie concludes a 10 box here. So again, running 10s here. His pinning is getting better and better as he goes.
BR 2572 rooting for Eric and Howie. Smash everything. Who is Shadows? Who is Shadow of 8 or 22?
Should be Scott Douglas. I'm pretty sure.
Howard sends it left. Slips down 8. 1 of the 7. Can he take advantage? Lincoln on lane 9. Voids the lemon drop. Darn. I haven't seen lemon drops today.
None on this lane, I'm afraid.
Darn.
I mean, it should be just the same number of lemon drops as anywhere, you know. I mean, if it hits it and goes straight back, there's no amount of Fast Al's formula that's going to bring that back. Put a buck in.
I've heard that before somewhere. Oh, no questions asked. Documentary for Candlepins for Cancer.
I had a nightmare that I was late to this,
Oh, I've had dreams like that too.
or I'm late to the thing that I'm about to do in a few hours. Like, oh no.
When Nightmare was a live mix of graduates on December 21st this year, I was sick as a dog. That was awful.
Howard gets a 9 box, so again, averaging 9 a box. That's pro tier, honestly. Just averaging 9 in your no mark frames. That's perfectly decent pinning.
And on pace score is average of 86. Eric Lincoln.
Should be a 9 box 44.
44, no mark from either. Here's Anthony Karen, Mr. 164 with Cam Green. Like the video, share the video, like and follow us on Facebook. You can also donate to Super Chat, not Super Beats, Paul, Super Chat. If you want to help the network out, cover expenses.
That's an above and beyond gesture if you want by hitting the $sign on YouTube. But just know that just by watching on YouTube and doing all the things you do, liking the video, subscribing, you are helping, even just by watching. So we thank you all just for being here. You are exactly where you need to be. Let's see.
First of 2 strings today, 10 strings.
Already over 100 of you watching at this very early
Awesome.
hour.
Good
Thank
to
you all
see.
very much. Hope you're prepping for daylight saving time, which will begin in a short while here in the United States.
Speaking of lemon, there's a lemon drop right now.
We got one. And a spare here, I do believe. 1, 2, and 9.
Was that a mechanical lemon drop?
You'll get it anyway. Horseman. Ooh, Green ripped it around. Does not mark.
Was that a mechanical lemon drop?
I'll put a dash here, but of course we'll put the actual score in just a moment. There's a 10. And now that. Karen on a spare fill. Just into the 3-pin, but 110, and the wood stopped in a pretty decent spot. I think that'll drive back. We don't have to be too particular today. Green. Just wide of the head pin. But good mix here, 1-3-6. Karen just wide of his object pin and plucks the plank. Well, Campos, your leader right now.
I like that one, plucks the plank. That sounds like Channel 7, the alliteration station. Pluck the plank.
Said Greg Gouillart. Green spares in the second.
Cautious Karen. Gambling Green.
8 box. Cam Green also out of Canal Lane, Southampton, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
I forget what Anthony Caron's representing.
He's in Putnam Street Lanes, Fitchburg, Mass. For the Atlantic came up at single store. Longtime Lakeside Lanes bowler.
Well, that makes sense. He helps the King of the Hill there, of course.
Also with Masons and Masons.
That's a fast house.
Before. Masons not so much.
9 pins taken out. You also do get your lobs called during those Kings of the Hill. Like to the line. There's a guy sat in the Ralph Stewart position and everything.
Good. Still a rule.
As long as it is one.
Oh,
Every house should have the right to sit someone on the line. They are wood lanes, and you do want to preserve them.
Anthony's been robbed a couple of times. He's missed a few chances also.
The only knock I have on duckpin is I don't like the skyhooks. That's it.
Top piece of wood there for Karen. 9, 35 through 3.
And a 10 box for Green.
Great to work with you again, Greg. Always a pleasure. Always a treat to work with you. So much fun working with you. So much relaxed time and a fun time.
Okay. One calming presence in the room, isn't it?
Yes,
We
really.
did it. We did a great job. Dan Josefiak also working hard. That's a strike here. I'm a little less calm now. It's Cam Green, all perfect boxes through the first 4. Three pin plucked out for Kieran. That is magnificent. If Maggie Sajak doesn't get the job from Vanna White, I think you'd be perfect. Whoop, got bumped there. 8 pins, 43 through 4. I could watch Karen's delivery in slow-mo any day of the week, I tell you what, but that 4-pin tripping out for Green, that's a pretty sight in its own right. Remember, 80% to 130, so you see the white number below the players' nameplates. That indicates their progress to that target of 130 or above in this case, since apparently we're going into the 150s. Head pin splashing. Ooh, got a kick there, but not into the 10.
Wanted that double strike. Like the wood behind the 1-2 for Karen.
4 horsemen and 10. There's a chance it goes on the 2-pin.
Yes.
It goes there, too.
53 in a ball at the half. Big 20 for Cam Green. Spare and strike. 52 through 4, 62 out plus 1.
Spare aside. Scott, why would anyone?
I didn't go to my senior prom either. I went to someone else's senior prom when I was older.
No, I actually did have a good date to the senior prom in actuality. Hi, Rebecca. That's spread eagle +1. I think it's the second time Howard's had that misfortune today. 6-10, Lincoln has a log behind the 6-pin.
I like that. Lincoln log. Get it?
3-6-10. Stirring some pins in the back there. And the release just not on point there. But Lincoln can still get the out.
He logged off on that one. Boom, 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 boom. Wow.
It was like Ryan Seacrest logged off Click before he hosted Wheel of Fortune. There's a 3 and 7 and a leaner.
Give him 2 points to the horseshoe and make that a rule of ICBA. That'd be fun, huh? Add more scores to your game.
My brother in Christ, it's your tournament. 10 box aside.
We should do that at one of our events. We should say, add horseshoe winners 2 points. That'd be funny. One of those variety pack matches we do at Abington. Not going to have one this year at Abington. Do my knee surgery end of June, beginning of July. Saw my doctor the other day.
We'll spin a big wheel or we'll play Skittles beforehand and we'll decide a format.
Can't drive for a month.
I'll help you out as much as needed.
Well, I'm trusting you to help me get to Augusta, Maine for the Ladies International in July, beginning of August.
That we can do. 4, 7, 8.
Hopefully the extra lanes mixed doubles too in July, possibly.
Augusta, we're in 1-7-10?
Yeah, for Ladies Internationals, yeah.
Very nice. Spare for Howard. He gets it, and he's on target now. And again, all those 9s and 10s in that 1-8 box, he's settling in very nicely in this 4th string. Scored a 9 on Lincoln's side.
I told you the Yankee hat.
Well, he's doing better than the Yankees at the moment. Actually, they're a pretty good team at the moment. Meh. Howard the Phil is lost, but still he can pin out for close to the 130s. He's definitely above his average.
Baseball,
that's for certain.
Baseball needs a salary cap.
I do like competitive balance, but it is fun to make fun of the Rockies. How about that performance Team USA mercy ruling them? Oof. No mercy in this game. 6 pins. It's the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8 on Howie's side of things. Lane 10 at rollaway lanes. Ware. Good count here. And again, he's out for 9. Not head to head, but you see in contrast to the 6 box to his side, how much of a difference that makes in the score. So when you compare those 2 strings, you see the difference having all those 9s and 10s are making. Mind you, Eric Lincoln with those 3 10 boxes, not doing half bad himself. I mentioned his pinning was good in the first half. So he's got a pretty good foundation if he can make this 2-4-7. Oversized check mark for Howard, let's just say. See, got his object. Whoa, too thin. He made the 4 horsemen, and it's not enough. Lincoln spares. 79 and a ball scratch through 9.
First mark of the 4th.
Strike would instantly get him over the target and would be one of the best handicap scores we've seen all day. 10 opposite.
Chris, good string there, the 95 league bowler.
So now he can escape with another 10, and he's out for 130.
86 league bowler, 85 through 9. That scores here. Alan Habledell goes to the pack, top of the pack. Who says pro bowlers can't win handicap tournaments? They have the once a month league in Millis, 80%. Aaron Habledell, 455, 14 ahead of Paul Campos. Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami, 413. Third, 410. Becky Wright. Tony Levesque, the match win, 406 right now. 403, Dennis Parent. Justin Kochi, 401 with handicap. John Morlock, 392.
Ooh.
Katie Levesque, 391.
Guess again, Chris, you've got a 1, 3, and 4. Howard drops 3 on top.
Dave Rando, 388. Kevin Caples, 386. Cam Green, 385. Eric Lincoln, 379. Eddie Parent, 377. Phil Clough, 370.
Howard, ooh, no, he'll need to stick for 130 now. Lincoln down the middle and will not get his 130.
Phil Clough, 370. Anthony Karen, 356. Chris Howard here, 355. Those are your top 17, obviously.
Got it.
First shift.
130 handicap for Chris Howard.
Good for him. That'll help him up. Get out of the cellar, maybe.
Lincoln, every pin matters in a 10 stringer. He gets just an 8.
How about 10 for the horseshoe in it? Come on.
So 122, not terrible. Gets a 90 string. That's bang on his average, in fact.
Those are your 3 strings, Greg, completed.
Thank you very much. See if I can, first of all, fix the camera. Whoops, I bumped it. Sorry about that. We'll have to do a radio play-by-play for a second. One second. I'm aware of the camera crash. And then we just do this, and we get it back. Yay!
Imagine me trying to do this.
Exactly as planned, folks, of course. 4, 5, and 7.
Anthony
Set
Karen.
Back. Does not drive into the 5, even though it was off the wall slightly.
He has a 60 half, his best start today. Cam Green, 62 in a ball.
Same thing. He can pin out 130. And remember, Howard only conceded 1 pin, so the spare 1 didn't actually send him back. He got a 50-pin half.
Was that a lemon drop, by the way? I didn't see it.
No.
Darn.
The corner pin is magnetizing them. 7 pins for Green. This should drive straight back, you'd think, unless the wood really goes diagonally across. Maybe the back wood contains the shot. I think there's a lot of ways for this shot to go right, in my opinion. Karen a 9 box. And yes!
Oh, it's 3-ball spare. Steve Kelly shot, you could say. His network, 3-ball spare. Free to subscribe on YouTube.
Great job on the Friday Night Pro League broadcast last night. How about Brian Feast coming back? That was a treat to see.
Yes. Oh, great.
5 pins. And then, of course, Craig Holbrook doing Craig Holbrook things. 5 pins. Karen, not quite to the head pin. That was close. You almost broke a second piece of equipment, Paul. Yeah, Steve, he's pulled me. 9 box. That was almost my sound box.
Don't remind me.
Children, settle down. 5-9 for Cam Green. I might as well. I wonder how my 2 misbehaved children at home, my kittens, are.
Aaron Halvedell, 122 string. Tony Levesque, 110 scratch. Keith Beaupre, 121.
Ooh, wood first for Green. Deflected the shot. Subtlest miss in the game.
Dave Rando just had a 130 scratch string for him. 130 scratch for Dave Rando.
10 and 8. Actually, Karen has a ball to go here. He's got a 10. They are indeed 1 box apart, as you see it here, because they are they're doing pace of play properly. Fourth string of 10 here at Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts, for Candlepins for Cancer. Scan the QR code by holding up your camera to your TV or taking a screenshot on your phone, whatever device you're watching on. Your computer monitor, mayhaps? Apparently, fun fact, the majority of our audience watches on a TV. That's rare, unlike most YouTube channels. But very nice to see a bunch of people sit back, relax, and enjoy a great day of Candlepin Bowling. And I mean day of it. Just some water would be great. I don't know if they have anything else. Yeah. Just an 8 box, so Karen cannot get 10s out, but it could get a spare here. Green has a much more comfortable route to that 130, and he gets a 10.
We got a special guest here, Greg, when you're ready.
Yes, please.
We have the Magic Man, the one and only, the Magic Man, Tony Levesque. Where'd you get that nickname from, Tony?
Yeah, believe it or not, you gave that to me. You give everybody great nicknames, Paul.
Thank you. So talk about your TikTok and your YouTube channel, first of all. How do you get to your channel for free?
Yeah, so you can find the TikTok
Or
channel.
pay.
No, you don't. Like you can, but you don't have to. You can find. You look up Tony Levesque pretty much anywhere, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Facebook.
Nice shot.
You can follow me around. But yeah, my chat's been going off. Everyone's loving the Candlepins for Cancer.
Good.
Everything you guys do, I've been telling them all about
Tell them they
it.
can go to candlepins4cancer.com to donate. We appreciate any amount. Any amount. 1, 2, 5, 10, 20.
You did a
50,
great
100?
job. You did a great job filibustering earlier, by the way.
When was this?
When we were getting started, I meant.
Oh, that took so long. I just had to basically talk and just kind of hang out.
And the computers are old. It is what it is.
Yep. Yeah. CompuScore.
I love it, though. It's such an aesthetic.
I think CompuScore is the best way to keep score.
Me too. It's just it teaches you scoring. Oh, first place for me is the one at Needham Bowlaway. Second place are these.
Okay.
On the TV lanes, Anthony Karen over average.
135. That spare was crucial to getting there.
So talk about your network channel again.
Yeah, so you look me up, Tony Levesque. We're nearing 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is awesome. We're up
Nice.
to 28,000 on TikTok right now.
Wow.
And yeah, it's going great. I love announcing it, and it's all because of you. I only do this because you announced my matches when I was first in the ACST.
You caught the bug.
Former
absolutely.
number 1 seed. You're a rock star now. You're a rock star.
Yeah, the
Well,
world's
Aaron
most
Saints,
famous, right?
Aaron Saints is the rock star, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're a class act, true gentleman, and some people give you grief. They're just,
Yeah.
you can't win them all.
Cam
Can't make
Green,
everybody happy.
136.
Good stream of Cam Green with us.
Cam Green's awesome.
Yeah.
What a great bowler.
How about your son? Is Max bowling better lately? He's in a slump last time I talked to you.
He's still slumping right now. He's getting out of it, but I think he's just in his own head right now.
He needs to mix our graduates rematch. Hopefully in April and May we'll do that. Hopefully get that figured out.
He bowled great in that.
He's got some Chris Howard-esque body language. He's coming over to your lane. You'll see what I mean in a sec.
Yeah.
But
Katie's bowling pretty good today overall too, right?
she seems to be above average every game.
Yeah, good.
Yep.
Good, nice lady too.
Not by a lot, but enough over average. Hopefully,
So one more time, you plug for your YouTube channel and TikTok page.
look me up, Tony Levesque, Levesque. There's only 2 of them on YouTube. I'm not Tony Longtoes. I'm just regular Tony Levesque.
As you see, it's spelled in 5th place on the leaderboard.
Ooh, really?
And thank you for your generosity
Somehow.
for Candlepins for Cancer as well over
Absolutely.
the
I
years.
love Candlepins for Cancer. I love everything you guys do. Hopefully, I never need it, so I donate it while I can.
Thank you very much, Tony. The Magic
Thank
Magic
you,
Man.
Paul.
We'll see you later on. Back to Greg for the update. Our
You
fifth
see it
stringer
here,
starting
Aaron
momentarily.
Halbadell in first place, 455. That's through 3 strings, of course. One bowler, very interested spectator in the sheet to my side here. But remember, we're adding in the 80% to 130. So if you assume 390 is par at this point with the handicap total, you got plenty of time to come back, that's for sure.
And Justin Coach at a 136 fourth. Yeah, we already mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I had the tough start there, of course, but he's going up and up and up, so that's for certain.
So like you said earlier, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, Aaron Halbadell with that 160 fourth string has him at 455 right now.
You can walk in for the 4 o'clock shift.
163rd string, sorry.
You can walk in for the 4 o'clock shift. Probably start about 4:30 realistically, punching on the stuff in the scores manually, the CompuScore handicap. So come on down, register before 4 o'clock. Get to warm up and do a 50-50 for Candlepins for Cancer. We're selling shirts. Don Gilla shirts, Candlepins for Cancer, Bombs Away baby shirts. And we're doing a side pool for high single as well, with handicap included.
Fifth string of 10 will begin once all of the bowlers on their lanes are all set.
$120 the shift. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. You can register Candlepins number 4 Cancer.com so we know who's coming. That'd be helpful. Candlepins4Cancer.com. If you can't make it, scan that QR code on your screen or go to Candlepins 4 number 4 Candlepins4Cancer.com. $114,000 paid up to date. $7,000 already in 2026. Last year, won double any of the year. $35,000 paid out to Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Candlepins for Cancer is a 501c3 train. Don't forget to watch our documentary, No Questions Asked. If you can't find it on YouTube, type in Candlepins for Cancer. No Questions Asked. A touching 25-minute documentary. Well done by Scott Perry of Keene State College.
He also traveled hither and yon, just like you do, to make your broadcasts happen. Just like I do as well.
So our middle string of tennis next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Like and follow us on Facebook. Share the video with your friends and family. More importantly, get your friends out to bowl. Candlepin Bowling, it's unbelievable for any age. We're at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. Let's try to talk to the owner here, Dan, in a moment. Dan. We want to talk to the great co-owner here, Dan Josefiak. Dan, thanks for hosting today. What a great turnout. More than we expected this first shift. Good to see.
Oh, absolutely. I'm ecstatic that you came up with the idea and to come to fruition now. Here we are. And had a little hiccup there with my scoring. But
That's all right. Things
I'm
happen.
back in the game.
Yeah, you got great
Back in the game.
attitude. Very helpful.
Back in the game.
Enthusiastic and big help.
Oh, you're the one who makes it all happen, and I hope to facilitate things so they run more smoothly.
Well, it's a team concept. We work together as a team.
Absolutely.
Second time out, we do a 9-pin tournament. Handicap this time, right? 80%?
Correct.
We'll get the handicap ahead of time this time. Make it easier for you.
It'll be taken care of.
We'll do that in
Absolutely.
late August, like last year. But 80% handicap this time. It says scratch. We'll get more bowls that way.
Sure.
We only had
I
17
understand.
last year out of 23 signed up.
All about the numbers.
Yep. So good for you. Talk about your lanes.
Oh, well, we have a few teams that we still have bowling on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Open play at the end of the week, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
So you always have bowlers here, even if it's not your open bowling hours as listed.
That is correct.
So
yes,
the
yes,
Friday,
sir.
Saturday, Sunday only for
Yes,
open
sir.
bowling. I see.
Yes, sir.
Have you done any weddings here at all?
We did one in Munson back in the day because we owned that one as well. Mom and Dad bought that one first back in 1976. And gentleman Tony Motica, who was a league bowler, they had it at Munson Lanes on 64 Main Street in Munson. Yes, indeed.
Places
not
places kept it really well. The shiny,
Mom
clean.
and Dad are very proud to keep that, and the tradition lives on.
When was this place born?
I believe I was told it was late 60s. It was a 4 or 6 lane house on Main Street with ice skates and hockey and all that kind of stuff. And then the Rollers came here and extended it along with the laundromat.
And that's why it's called Rollaway.
Correct. I'm not going to cut you short, but I want to get this shift going because
All right.
they're away from me. But
Okay.
thank you.
All right, thanks, Dan Giuseppe, great co-owner of Ware, Massachusetts, Rollaway Lanes. Check it out. You'll love the action here. Open bowling Friday nights, 5 to 9, and weekends as well. Check out on their website or on Facebook, Rollaway Lanes. All right, Paul Campos won that Candlepins Cancer shirt. Has helped him out so far today. Been terrific. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class F last year, the conference finalist. Went up in the championship match. Now he's in Class C. Has the season high single for Class C, 158 this week. Good for him. Here's Eric Lincoln one more time in lane 10. He's on the 10-pin only. Middle string of 10, round 1 of 2 today.
He's Paul Grant. I'm Greg Gouillart. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network and this presentation of Candlepins for Cancer. Our bread and butter are those stepladder shows we do, but we always love these special events as well. Especially the handicap ones that give everyone a chance to take part, everyone a chance to donate, not wrong, and everyone a chance to possibly win.
Campos can't get it to go.
It is currently Aaron Halbedell, one of the usual suspects, in first place right now, but that all could change.
We'll get the update from Dan Josefiak in a little bit. He's punching in those numbers.
And some bowlers, it's not even the end if they decide to go with the second 10 strings.
Eric at 8, Paul Campos a tickling 10.
Which could be a very interesting headline if it proves successful. The top 5 or 6 actually might cash. I've got space for 5 names here. That is double center pins, I do believe. That is the 1-5. I'm in disbelief. I think Bro just took out a super spread eagle, and that's that.
Could be on featured lanes, though, technically.
Diamond left side. Well, here we are. Paul Campos.
I asked him on his delivery, Greg. You say he does that because when he does that, he gets the pin better on the head pin, he says, the way he throws the ball. So that's why he holds the ball angled a little right, a little unorthodox style. But it works for him, he says.
And then the balance hand is extended for a long while.
19 through 2 in the 5th of 10 at Ware, Massachusetts, rollaway lanes.
Far from the only unorthodox delivery.
Eric Lincoln crosses over the Brooklyn side in 10-pin. Can't say it's a Celtic fan, Brooklyn. Therefore the crossover shot.
I guess he's wearing a Yankees cap. I'm not sure if that negates that.
Oh, yeah, it's true, too. On to the 5. It won't get to the 10.
Has an abbreviated backswing as well. Although that's out of Dan Murphy's book. Don't overdo it.
Campbell's 3 right, 4 left. Third box, 5th string. Atlantic Ocean shot for Lincoln. Eric's at 26 through 3. Greg on the technology, background vocals.
Nine aside. Reminder to hit that like button if you're logged into the platform of choice. Maybe there's some way to click the TV buttons, but maybe you could do it during a string interval. We won't be offended either way. But if you're logged in, please hit the like button, that thumbs up button. And greatly appreciate your support just by watching, either way.
Campos, Camp with OS. Strike, bombs away, baby.
Campos has been all over the headpin, gets his reward there. And a spare here as the bombs away baby merch makes its way to the 4. You got it. 36 in the ball through 4. Got to get the plug in.
Kim Baker making those bombs away baby shirts and Campbell's cancer shirts. Frank Luca made the first 2 versions of WOW shirts. We've helped over 4 dozen families, up over 50 families on merchandise loan unofficially. That's a pretty good thing we're doing.
Ralph Skeeter and Ed, nice to see you all.
Now and Hell's mom in the house here.
And yes, Lincoln gets 5 more, and he's got back-to-back spares.
Ralph, good to see you from Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Skeeter from Maine, good to see you. I've been seeing the Maine states lately. Good afternoon, Ed Sargent from Butwell's. Be there tomorrow for the 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock shift. Candlepins Cancer rounds 3 and 4 open scratch, any singles for men and women. Live coverage on YouTube pending a turnout. On Candlepin Bowling Network, we have the freight train Joey Lister for the 1 o'clock shift tomorrow. Walk-ins are allowed as well. We prefer you go to candlepins4cancer.com. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com, as you see on your screen. And donate if you can to the Bowls charity.
Pacer ahoy. Jared is not actually taking part in the tournament, but by bowling there, it allows Paul Campos to keep good pace. By bowling at the tempo someone normally would, so he waits the appropriate amount of time. Tim Green shakes the magic 8 ball.
Tall right-hander. Western Massachusetts out of Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass. Cam Green, 137. Bombs away, baby. The pacer, Jared, breaks through.
Paul, that was extremely close. Be careful with that.
Hey, it could be the greatest asterisk of all time. I'm thinking of Aaron Fontaine's 236.
Don't get him started that.
It's a beauty. I mean, I get it. Who cares if it was just a money match one-on-one? I mean, it was pretty good. Be a tragic waste of a 300.
Cam Green in the pocket, breaks the diamond. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. Jared on a strike, pacing 9, sizzling the violin bow by the king. His scores don't count, obviously, as the 18th bowler.
No, you may not retroactively enter. Sorry.
Green missed left, 2 in the 5. Jared missed left, 19 through 1 in the 5th string of 10.
Do Pacers have to put in lemon drops?
Why not? No mercy. Cam Green splits the uprights, 2 10s. Jared a 10. 29 through 2. Strong start for him. Ryan Drago's in the house, the movie star, director. We've got to get a word with Ryan. Hey, Ryan Drago. Great to see you. How you doing, Ryan?
Good, Paul. You? Good to see you.
Sorry you couldn't bowl today. We'd love to have you the 4 o'clock shift. 4:30 probably start, but love to have you. You can work it out. 17 on this first shift and 18 pacing. Good for you. How you been?
Good, good. Busy working today, so
Talk about
unfortunately I had to drop out.
Talk about what you're doing here today.
I figured because I write for the local newspaper out in this coverage area, I figured I'd do a little coverage on the Candlepins for Cancer tournament today here at Rollaway Lanes.
Jared a spare, 39 the ball through 3, pacing well. Green can't slice it over. Talking to Ryan Drago, the movie star, director, and the reporter.
Jared, it's terrible pacing. You're going too fast.
So what are you going to try to do here for the article?
I want to snap some pictures if it doesn't, distract the bowlers today.
How's my hair?
Yep. Yep. Get a couple of pictures, do a quick write-up, talk a little bit about the this amazing charity.
Are you serious, Jared? I'm so sorry to keep cutting you off, Ryan, but we've got a headline developing right before our very eyes.
Mom's away, baby. Hold the shirt up. Mom's away, baby.
No, I remember Jared. I bowled my very first league here at Rollaway Lanes, and Jared was one of the best bowlers in the league that year, so I know him pretty well.
What was his average?
He was like around 108, 109. I'm not sure what he's averaging now, but this is a good game for him.
I mean, he's not in the heat of competition. It's not like that, but I mean, he's definitely having his best string of the day for what it's worth.
At some point, these lanes got to wake up for these guys.
Yeah, not as fast as they were last time we were here, but they're still pretty fast.
The thing about Rollaway is, yes, it is a fast house. The downside is, though, the pins just don't stop. They don't settle. So it can kind of like work to the bowler's disadvantage because you don't know where the wood's going to lie.
And Clough missed a spare earlier when the wood came forward on him as he was delivering the ball as well.
Yeah, so it is a tricky house, but they do fly for you. You still got to throw a good ball. You got to find the pocket. You got to find the head pin. You got to be on your object pin on your spares.
Like that one with Green.
It's a good bid there by Jared.
And a 9 on a strike, Phil.
I appreciate your support for Candlepins for Cancer and hope to see you in the Buttwells rollouts, hopefully.
Yep, I'm definitely keeping some dates in mind. I'll definitely keep a lookout and work around my busy schedule.
Website's back up and running now. It was down for a week or so. Get it all straightened out now.
We did it.
Yep, but even though I unfortunately can't bowl today at my home alleys, I bowl Wednesdays here, but I'll still be able to do coverage and support this great cause.
Thank you very much. So, by the way, with the paper, are you just a contributing columnist, or what's your position exactly?
I'm a full-time staff writer.
Very nice.
So where can they see the article? Will it be online? Or you obviously can't buy a paper when you live on the other side of the state.
Yep, you can buy a paper. Usually the Ware River News, it does come out with a PDF digital copy a month after its publication, so you can go on the Turley.com website and go to the archives page and download a PDF of the issue.
Turley?
Turley?
Yep, Turley.
Like Jonathan Turley?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Campos picks up the spare in the 6th. Tracking very well for that 130 target.
So, Ryan, we paid $7,000 out this year at Candlepins for Cancer to bowling families,
Mm-hmm.
$114,000 to date. Record
Wonderful.
$35,000 last year, paid out more than double by far than any other year.
Yep. Yep, you say that, and I don't have my notepad on me. I could do like a on-screen interview with you
Okay.
again.
That's all right.
Well, we're live on YouTube, and you can watch after the fact on Candlepin Bowling Network.
That's a reset.
Yep, first ball gets away.
Oh, here it is. I think this will be the first time I do this on the air and doing a one-on-one interview.
Scene 1, take 2, action roll. Candlepins for Cancer is a 501c3 charity.
Who's interviewing who?
Both.
It's a dual interview, Greg.
Join the party, Greg. Join the party, Greg. Greg did great in that Candlepins. You can also mention the Candlepins for Cancer documentary, No Questions Asked. They can't find it. Just type in Candlepins for Cancer, No Questions Asked. You can see it on YouTube. It's a 25-minute documentary explaining the charity. Well done with the Hall of Famer Al Johnson. And Greg, myself in there also.
Campos can't get the bid. That's a 2-ball 10 box for Eric Lincoln.
Scott Perry at Broadwell's Bowling Center goes to Keene State as a broadcast journalist major or something like that. So he did the documentary, did a great job.
Yeah, no, I was able to watch it. It was great hearing all your stories.
So $114,000 paid out to date as of March 7, 2026. Last year, a record $35,000 paid out to Candlepin families, more than double any other year. And overall, $114,000 paid out to date to Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Candlepins for Cancer, number 4, the website to donate. You can also mail a check. The address is on the website to send a check. Donation also to help out.
And I know we have another shift to go here, but so far, do you guys know how many you've raised so far at the start of this tournament today?
Well, we get $10 a hit from the. Oh, Aaron got a lemon drop, $1. Was on a spare?
Update the count.
Darn it. $1. We get $10 a hit. We charge $120 entry fee. $60 goes to the prize fund. $50 for the lanes 5 at string. Times 10, $50 for help the business out. We did this to help them out and help the charity out. And then $10 goes back to Candlepins for Cancer to help offset the $500 sponsorship. We get donations from 50-50 raffles, open donations. Our new Bombs Away Baby t-shirt, my strike call. When you throw a strike, Bombs Away Baby. And the Candlepins for Cancer shirts made by Kim Baker.
They throw a strike, he throws a shirt.
We have some Don Gillis shirts, special edition Don Gillis shirts also. While supplies last from Mike Moran.
Featuring the end screen from when it went off the air, sadly.
So 501c3 charity, candlepins4cancer.com. Donations via Venmo. On the website, again, you can send the check, the address. I'll give the address to send a check if you want to put that in the article too.
Yep, I got
It's
that.
Candlepins FOR, 3 words, Candlepins FOR, Cancer. Address, when you're ready, 467 High Street, H-I-G-H, number 8, Hampton, H-A-M-P-T-O-N, New Hampshire, N-H, 03842, 03842. Candlepins FOR Cancer, 467 High Street, number 8, Hampton, New Hampshire, 03842 to send a check to help families going through cancer treatments. Thank you, Ryan Drago.
Yeah, absolutely. And while I'm on here with you guys, I know I asked you this, Paul, when we did a phone interview, but I wanted to ask the same question to Greg. Greg, how many years now have you been a part of this broadcast team on Candlepin Bowling Network and supporting, while simultaneously supporting Candlepins for Cancer?
So my first time on Candlepin Bowling Network was, my first YouTube video was Ed Sargent, no, not Ed Sargent, silly, hi Ed. Ed Woodside and Chris McClellan on an ACST match, and I believe that might have been 2022, in fact, so it's been a while now.
Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, right?
Candlepins for Cancer, that's right. And Candlepins for Cancer involvement, I believe, started just about a year ago when we did our first ladder.
That was like 2022 also, right? 2023?
Something like that.
Yeah, 2023.
So time flies. I have a very bad sense of chronology, if I'm honest with you. I never know like what day of a week anything is. I just know we got a lot of great events coming up here on Candlepins for Cancer, and it's on the website if you scan the QR code. But
it was actually 2022.
It was 2022.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
I was right. Paul Campos 142, handicap. Eric Lincoln 133.
Yep, Jared's coming back up here. He's working on a 77.5.
Jared's going to scratch 130.
Cam Green 48 in the ball. Talking to the movie star, the director, the writer, and the jack of all trades, Ryan Drago.
Awesome. Oh, it's great to be here, guys. Like I said, I wish I was bowling, but, you know, work comes first.
Priorities.
Yes. But I still get to talk about bowling, which is great.
Green check mark on the spare, 6:54 through 5.
Nice ball there by Jared.
What a great job Dan Josefiak, the co-owner, does here. I've never met Al yet. And for a great, hopefully see a grand entrance today for me, maybe. Green slips. He stayed behind the line. Balancing act. Did it, I think.
No yellow light.
Give us some style points. Give us some points for that one.
There's a yellow light. It is dark. Otherwise, that's our foot foul light. It does work today.
It didn't go over, right?
Otherwise, the light would have lit up.
Okay.
Yep, nope, you stayed behind the line, but nope, the foul lights do work here.
9 and 8, which is nice to see. The technology's degraded in a number of other centers. I mean, no one wants the lob line called strictly. A lot of the bowlers don't as well, but the foot foul line makes sense if you can upkeep the technology. Certainly in the rule book it's supposed to be.
Good ball there by Cam Green, leaves the 6-pin for a spare.
But the resources aren't infinite.
Nice spare there by Anthony Karen over on lane 11.
That one got away like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away from that commercial? Love that commercial. That's good. It's great. I don't know if Greg knows them. Hysterical.
Of course I know those.
Not that old yet.
You just launched the pink slip virus.
And remind me again, Paul, just for the not just for the article, but for the viewers, do you know how many benefit tournaments you've been offering through Candlepins for Cancer?
Well, we're taking a different direction the last couple of years. We're doing more sponsorship, more tournaments to help promote the centers to make more money, the bowls to make more money, and for the charity to make more money. As Green gets 9 again. So we've done dozens. I mean, the Candlepins Cancer obviously is one of them. We've done a bunch of those, obviously, anywhere from at least 6 a year, right, Greg? The scratch ones, ladies, the any doubles, like 6, 7 a year, maybe.
Number of other ladders. Is it just me, or did we do a lot more ladies ladders this time around? I'm trying to think.
We did one in. I don't think you were there. September 20th. We did one at Academy Lanes that day.
Whether a fluke or otherwise, it seems like we got a lot more involvement with them.
We got the mixed up graduates. We're doing the ladies internationals.
Hi, Dan.
We're sponsoring $2,000 to ladies internationals and the mixed worlds each to help promote our charity. They do bowling ball raffles to help us get that money back, and then some. Did very well last year.
Has the bravery to toss the wood back into the pin curtain instead of just bringing it back this way.
So we're kind of like the United Way of the NFL, of Candlepin Bowling. United Way sponsors the NFL games to get the charity promoted so they make more money by spending advertising. We do the same thing. We spend $500 for a tournament here to sponsor the tournament to the prize fund, and we get more than that back generally. Sometimes we don't make as much back. A lot of times, most times we do.
On average.
Yeah, on average.
That's why it's an average. There you go.
Yeah. Obviously, you're going to lose more of the kids, and sometimes ladies don't draw as much money. So, but overall, we've done very well the last year or so. That's helped us raise a lot of money. And we paid $35,000 out last year alone.
Got to think long term as well.
Yeah.
And about, just valuing the game of bowling itself. I mean, dollars don't do us, doesn't do any human being any good at past a point, so
In our lemon drop pool, the 4-pin, the 6-pin, second left, second right has helped over 24 families. The last 3.5 years, I make no apology. You pluck out the second pin left, the second pin right, the 4, the 6, $1, 5 in a mark, 10 the double strike. And people give 10, 20, a couple gave 50. And that's helped more than 24 families the last 3.5 years. I make no apologies.
One of the most extraordinary things that happened earlier today was a lady actually was just here to do open bowling earlier today. And Paul tells them about the charity, just a little short spiel, and she gives $50. Incredible generosity.
Mm-hmm. No, that's incredible.
And I asked some of the pro bowlers, how many lemon drops do you own since the beginning of the time? Oh, probably about $200. I said, well, still have $20 out of court. And 9 times out of 10, they'll put $20 in the bucket. It's funny,
Yeah.
And our T-shirts, the Bombs Away baby shirts, Candlepins Cancer shirts, the WOW shirts, and the other merchandise, the towels, all that merchandise has helped over 4 families the last 3.5 years. So we're doing great things, a tool to raise money for our charity. Sometimes you don't sell any, sometimes you sell a bunch.
Brian Surprise out of Palmer, Mass, wondering how the lanes are treating everyone. That split gives you a little sense of it, but I mean, in terms of head pins, most of them are not splits, that's for sure.
Faster than Millis, though. Mike Ramprado says anyway. I think it is, too. But you can get the splits like Millis, too.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, the pins here, or in any fast house for that matter, they just tend to, they move around a lot on the deck. They just don't stay still. So you could easily get an easy, like, 2-pinner or single with bad wood easily in front of it. It's one of the disadvantages of a fast house.
Well, Greg, you're going to get which when you get the next 2 strings, only one person in the lane, the next 2 strings, as people are moving over, there's a gap between 8 and 9, so we only have one team
A respite.
this string. As
But
we're
there
halfway
we go.
through the first of 10 strings in round 1 of 2 today. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. Register Candlepins, number 4, Cancer.com, or walk in, use your highest current league average honor system. Ryan Drago, great to see you again. Any
Awesome.
questions for us?
Real quick, I'm going to hop off the microphone here because I want to get a picture of you guys for the paper, if that's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Yep, wonderful.
Hopefully,
Thank you.
hopefully, they won't kill your ratings.
No.
More so me.
Awesome. Greg,
Right,
Paul, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ryan. Back with a 6-string second half of the match in just a moment on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
So this is interesting. We're going to be photographed with the headsets on.
Oh, I get the wrong headset.
I don't think he terribly cares which headset we use.
I want the windscreen one.
Smile and look pretty, stupid.
Stupid.
I'm really happy to be here.
Bombs away, baby. All right, thanks, Ryan Drago. All right. We're going to kill the newspaper. It may put them out of business, Greg. It's me more than you.
Ball Campos underway here.
Second half of the match underway. From high-flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass, Paul Grant, Greg, we are live on Candlepin Bowling Network. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling is Candlepin Bowling Network, the biggest Candlepin network out there. Greg, we're close on 2,700 videos, close to 5,800 subscribers. Never a charge. YouTube, high definition. Like the video, share the video, like and follow us on Facebook. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers, all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere. Belfast, Maine, last weekend. Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Mass today. Buffalo's Bowling Center tomorrow, 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock. For Candlepins for Cancer, rounds 3 and 4. Register Candlepins number 4 Cancer.com. We'll have live coverage of round 2 today, around 4:30, 5 o'clock range.
String 6, right? Wow,
Yes.
We're flying by.
2 in a lane makes it faster. With a big turnout, it's been 3 in a lane, so it's going to work out good. Especially that 1 hour late start
Though I
with
wonder,
traffic and,
though, how is the turnout for the second shift, I wonder, and whether that's going to affect that.
well, we'll see. We'll get some walk-ins too, so.
We shall see. There's a 10 box for Campos.
We have 3 here bowling. Justin Kochi, Kevin Cables, Cam Green bowling the second shift scheduled. We have some walk-ins coming in, I'm sure, which is good to see. The more the merrier. The more we can pay out. 5 spots, maybe 6 spots will pay out depending on the turnout. A decent first place prize, at least $800 we think. Hopefully more if we get more bowlers to show up. We'll see. Greg, we are on the play-by-play. She's just doing lanes 10 this string. Nobody on lane 9. Well, Justin Kochi, Kevin Caples, the next 2.
6 pins, so Paul Campos with that 100 average, by the way. Key that in. And we see it there. Ooh, ringing around the 9 and 10, no spare. What I'll probably do is update the scoreboard instead of commentating the Pacers scoreboard, even though, my goodness, Jared had a scratched over 120. He had a...
I can call that for you while you're doing that. Did we get the scores from the 4 strings? I know there's a problem with the scoreboard because they put it for a 3-string format instead of 10 by accident, so they got behind in the scoring.
We'll see. We'll see if it pops up well, but Campos gets an 8 box here. Not sure. Yeah, Jared had a 122 in that Pacer string. Fantastic. String 6 of 10 here. Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. Tucked away in a little shopping center, but just look for the bright red neon bowling sign and you'll find the way. 2, 4, and 10. I thought, no, the 4-pin budged off spot. Well, the pins sliding, give and take, and unfortunately, that is the way it is. Can he cut it anyway? It's a little too far to bridge both those gaps. Campos, though, ACST bowler, only needs a mark to get to that 130. Did well last string, gets 38. I did not see Keith Beaupré's score. Aha. So that's the 4th string. All right, so we'll take a look here. We'll have to add in the first 3. Campos, head pin, splitting up. Once I get this done, I'll go to work on figuring out the score sheet one way or
That's
another.
the force. We'll get the fifth string momentarily. They're working that manually now due to the scoring glitch. Lanes are good today, Brian. Surprise. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. We'll start probably around 4:30, quarter to 5, the way it's going today with the manual punching in the scores.
Hop on in. The water's fine. Nice shot, Spare. Curling in the wood nicely as Campos on the 5, 9, and 10.
Perfect the first, second, fourth, and fifth. 8 blocks in the middle. 48 half plus 1 for Paul Campos. Having a great day today. It's the shirt. Candlepinsforcancer.com shirt. Get them wherever I stream live with the new Bombs Away Baby shirt.
You could call Jared's pacer string. I'm going to start doing some math here.
So Jared's scores don't count officially. We had 17 bowls. He's bowling as a pacer, as the 18th bowler. I wonder if we'll bowl at 4 o'clock again too, if we have an extra spot. Smooth ball goes left though. Takes out the 6. There goes the 4 horsemen somehow. Welcome to Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. Where the pins fly high. 78. Wood to help. Ken Green a strike to our right, starting at 6th. And robbed by the wood. Jared takes a 10 to start the second half of his match. His last name is Dimitri. Dimitri Dellis, number 1 seed in the Candlepins against the Buttwalls Ross in Concord, Hampshire, 6:49 Tuesday night. Here's a good ball, 7, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right, here in the 6th of 10, round 102 at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. On Candlepin Bowling Network. Outside the 6, got the 9 out of the way, not happy with that shot. Getting some free bowling here today though. $120 the entry fee, $60 to the prize fund, $50 for the lanes, $10 for Candlepins Cancer, a proud sponsor yet for another tournament, $500 sponsorship. More and more of you are being sponsored. Glad to do so. Have a great cause. Ken Green got a double strike to our right, by the way. He's at 30 plus bonus ball, 7 in the first, 6 in the first one, 26 through 1. You can see maybe off to the right in your screen after he throws that ball. Second one a strike there. He gets 2 more, 8 in the second double strike box. 44 through 2. The power of the double strike. And off our camera, Green and Dine. Solid start. 53 through 3. And Jared not happy with that 6th. Going the wrong direction. 10, 8, 6. 24 through 3 in the 6th of 10. Greg, you're punching in string number 4 of string number 5 momentarily.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky since the score's split apart here. I'm not sure I'll be able to have the live leaderboard past a point if the math gets too complex, but I am a math major, so we'll figure this out.
Jared Dimitri. Dimitri's last name. Takes 6. And Millis, the Rick Kimarowski special. A longtime Friday Night Mixed League teammate, made a living off the shot, won the 36% pro rate based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats. He was a beast in that one. We used to put a buck every time he had that leave. That was the inspiration lemon drop pool. True story. Half the equation solved there. We'll see Keith Beaupre, the tsunami, later on. We saw him in the first. As he takes a 10, Jared's at 34 through 4. We'll see Aaron Halberdell, Dave Rando as well. Next string will be Justin Kochi and John Morlock, the Warlock. Left-handed bowler. We got an update in just a moment. It's a strike bid, 9. Wood rolling towards the 4. Enough electricity on it. Couldn't find an electric charging station. None available. Wood to help, though. Okay. We have the high single winner. We just found out Keith Beaupre, 155 with handicap. Paul Campos, 155 second. Aaron Halberdell, 174 at the handicap in the third. Dave Rando, 148. And Paul Campos again, 142. Last string, he's won 2 of them. $14 a winner. They put $10 each in for the prize pool for a high single. So Paul, the 2-time champion today, you could say. Good for him. Good guy. with that Cancer.com shirt. It's a good ball. It's 8. 5 middle, 9 to the right, a plank to the right. Spear 8, 56 of the half, halfway through the 6th string of 10. Next match after 4 o'clock today.
And again on pace for that 130 without a mark.
Oh, Ron by the wood, tipped it. Want to get around it. Sarcastic smile. Wood helps, the wood hurts sometimes.
And whoops, pin fell out on the approach. That's one heck of a pin setter malfunction. How did it drop out all the way out there? Next time, try not to drop it on the TV lanes, may I suggest.
8:64 through 6.
By the way, here's what happened on the wood deflection there. Ball's going to get knocked to the side there. Really difficult, very hard for Campos to find, say, an outside direction there.
PC Paul Campos, another good ball, rolls down the 6 of rollaway lanes. A strike! Wow! The 4 leans the 2. Big 10.
I like how Justin Kochi gets one by rolling the wood there. He celebrates that, and then Campos gets the real deal.
Not really a Bombs Away Baby shirt call there, Paul. That was too slow. That was time released. Bombs Away Baby's a thunderous strike usually.
Is like, nah, please.
74 plus 2 in the 7th box, 6th string. Ware, Massachusetts, rollaway lanes will the pins fly high. 1-3, that steals the 1 also. What about the 7? Almost a double strike without a head pin hit.
No, the pins flew high at Lanes and Gates, Cambridge.
James Humes rooting for Cameron Green.
I believe these are the standings as is, but it's hard to say, and maybe I've missed one along the line.
Campos gets the big 20, spare and strike, 84 through 7, 94 and a ball through 8. Here he goes again.
The scores are split across 2 score sheets, so it's difficult to do all the math, but I believe this is right. And certainly Aaron Halbadell should be in first place. He had a 136 in the 4th string. We're on string 6 right now, and we'll get the scores as soon as we get a chance. Dan Josefiak has to do everything.
Campos 9 again. This time it's the 3. 103, scratch through 8. Looking for 3 in a row, 4 out of 5 on lane 10 of 14. It's gone. 113, the ball in the 9th. His highest league average, 100 right now.
Ah, there we are. So right now, actually, looks as though Paul Campos has overtaken 7-11. He is currently in the lead after 5 strings. And he's building actively on a spare fill. It's a good one, maybe light at 6. So Paul Campos continuing to build this lead here.
119 of the ball in the 9th. Could it be 4 in a row and 5 out of 6? Not this time, no kickback, 3 and a 6. How dare he miss a shot?
That's a 9-box judge. We take those. Every single pin counts. 128 and a 152 handicap. So now I can update you through 5 strings, in fact. We'll leave Jared to hammer, just do his thing. Ho-hum, he's 64 plus 2 through 6, by the way. And I will bring this back.
Here's the pace of Jared Dimitri with his Bombs Away Baby strike. Good second ball. The 9 gets a jolt, but it won't fall. 9 to strike. After the spare. 73 through 6 in the 6 to 10. Nails it. 10, 83 through 7, pacing today. Next shift after 4 p.m. today. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. We'll probably start about a half an hour or a little bit later after you get ready warmed up and situate all the manual handicap in the system. Hooks it left, just 4. Taps the 6, that holds. 1, 3, 6, 8, the 9 rather, the 9 behind the 3, 4, 7 left. What a shot. Oh, bounce away from the 4-7. Cam Green on lane 11 is on fire right now. He's at all marks in 4 of the 6 boxes. He's at 98 through 6 in the 6th. Jared 8, 91 through 8. I don't know if we can shift our camera to Cam Green, Greg, possibly. He's at 98 through 6.
Moment.
Now he has the 3, 6, 10 chance. We'll flip over here in just a moment as Jared is pacing. He has a setback leave.
Wrong way, Gregory.
You see Cam Graham there right now on the right.
Oh, now you can't.
A spare! Cam Green killing it. 108 the ball through 7 here. Rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass.
Get a look at Jared's pins, why not? I know you can see it on the pin cam, but still.
And that double strike start. A 9, spare 7, spare 8, 10, spare 108 in the ball in the 7th. Jared Dimitri at 10, 101 through 9. Paul Campos, a 128 scratch. Good for him. Among the leaders today. And has won 2 of the high singles and 5 strings. $28 back, making an $18 net profit. Green feeling it. A strike bid 8. Look good. 4 in the 7, up to 116 through 7. Bombs away, baby, strike. Ken Green missed the spare chance that time. Nine. 125 scratch through 8. That'll help his case. Dimitri his last name. Jared his first name. 9 behind the 3. 1, 3, 6 in front. His final box pacing here in the 6th. Nails his spare in the 10th. 111 in the ball. Actually, it's a strike fill rather, so it's a big 20. Correction, 121 finish. For Jared Dimitri, Cam Green flirting with the 5. Look at this. Nico, take a video of that one. Are you kidding me? Wow. It looks like Batman. Wow, look at that leading 5, the leading tower of Pisa. Ridiculous.
It's like in those old Sonic the Hedgehog games where he's falling off the ledge and it's just like, whoa.
Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling? And missed right. And it should have been a strike, and he missed the chance for the spare. And 2 chances in a row he's missed. The 2-pinner now, the single pin. And instead it's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10, 135 through 9. What a strange game, Greg, huh?
Yep.
Wow. Bad wow. Go to your room, bad wow. That's just crazy.
Jared Dimitri ended up on 121 to scratch.
Green slicing 7, make it 8. 4 in the 7, Wood to help. His final box of the 6. 4 strings after this from round 1 of 2 today. Come in for the 4 o'clock shift. Walk in and register at Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com. If you can't make it, donate to the Bowlers charity. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to Candlepins4 at cancer.com. Green, this one goes, spare. 145 scratch in the 10th. Trying to get to 155. And that might be our game high, Greg, I think, today now. Keep Rope right at 147 first. So Green can get to 155 with a big 20. Third, trying to get his third strike, the double strike to start with a 6-8 fill, 44 through 2.
Standings here, Campos, Halbido, Wright, Kochi, and Beaupre.
Another good ball, 9. What a string. Scratch 154. Cam Green shines. Wow. And he also could have been the 170s. Good for him. 29 years young. Back on business. 4 strings left. Back with us, 7th string in just a moment on Candlepin Bowling Network from High Flying Rollaway Lanes and Ware, Mass. Going down for the 4 o'clock shift.
Sorry, he's taken. Just a couple boxes to go. And we'll start string number 7.
But that one I can't look at.
You got to get more excited than Bombs Away Baby, by the way. I need those T-shirts over there, too.
Yeah.
Where are those T-shirts over there?
When I come back around next shift, I'll do a bang bang.
Justin Kochi and John Morlock will be next.
Okay, guys, we're going to pay this with handicap included, 155. Paul Campos won the second, 155. Aaron Halbledell, third, 174. That includes handicap. Dave Brando, 148. Not sound tax write-off either, by the way. Paul Campos wins the fifth, 142. Won twice. $14 each person. We'll get the money at the end, okay? I saw a lemon drop. You owe $1 for Chris Howard. That lemon drop, you owe $1 for Candlepin Cancer. If you pay the lemon drop in the bucket, I owe $1. I get it, Bob. You owe $1. Oh, okay. Make it 20. All right. Past due ones. Couldn't have to make that. You should go your lemon drops.
Back up a bit, Justin. You got it. Coaching time. There you go, bud. Turn the cameras off. No, turn the cameras on. Why did the lights? There was absolutely no chance off. Like you would have been 20, right?
Oh, that's right. Move the clocks ahead an hour, so Justin Kochi, he's not covered now. Just kidding, Justin. Everyone's teasing Justin.
We were teasing, and also we were remarking like how the cable can be pulled out. And John Morlock says, like, how could that happen? Springing forward or falling back?
He did great in the Pro Series with Ali Barber and Nick Freshy Zeffaletto last 2 weeks ago now, or 3 weeks now, whatever it's been, at Wakefield Boulder, Wakefield, Mass. He starts string number 7 of 10, and the foul lights are on. That's why he's allowed to bowl 3, 5, 6. Not eligible at Butwells, Rolls, and Concord will be eligible after that. And he's up to 5. Whenever we do our next scratch roll-offs or open roll-offs or any doubles. Kingpin left up to 5. String number 7 underway. And he takes a 10. He's bowling John Morlock, the Warlock, who just donated his lemon drop for Candlepins for Cancer.
$1 on the 4-pin or the 6-pin. Second from the left or second from the right.
5 and a spare a strike, 10 on the double strike. That's one at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house.
Double if you're wearing a Yankees cap. Sorry, Eric.
It should be. 1, 3, 6, 7. The Yankees can afford it. They have a high salary cap. They don't have a salary cap. They spend a lot of money. rather.
Luxury threshold.
No. Second box, 7-string Kochi and Ware Mass, rollaway lanes, bounces around the 3-6. Greg will call the string. The rest of the way.
For this 10 box, it is a 9 box indeed. Unlucky on this object pin. Metro Bowl, Peabody, Massachusetts has a Friday Night Pro League team as well. Justin Kochi, hello to Rich Kochi if you're watching as well. One of the most dynamic backswings in the game delivers a strike. Let's go. He loves the camera, and he's going to love a look at this replay as well. Oh. Wins the award for the most enthusiastic one. Excellent. Bombs away, baby. Selling those shirts here. One day we'll figure out how to sell them online. Although I'm sure if you talk to Paul, there's a way to get those shipped to you as well. For
we had shipped one to David Gowan's Oshawa Interior Canada. One to Zach Thomas's wife, Sandy Thomas, Baytown, Texas, in Texas actually, Liberty, Texas.
And David Gowan's right there in chat, right on cue. Oh, denied a double is Kochi.
I like David Gowan's Bombs Away Baby emoji. Case McCool actually did a Bombs Away Baby emoji last night too. A couple of them for the first time.
Kevin from Missouri does it too, gets away.
Just a bit outside. 9 to strike. 38 through 3 in the 7th. Back to Greg.
Doubles up. 16 pins handicap for the 109 average bowler. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I was leaning on that too. My bad. .48 through 4. Those yellow bricks indicate head pin hits, I forgot to mention. Red bricks would indicate splits. Not seeing a lot of those. Not here either. 4 and 8. Kochi was a bit in dismay earlier when he saw the standings. Thought, I wish I wasn't so stuck in the middle of the pack, but now he's working his way up here. And 45 pins back. That's surmountable. He spares. 58 and a ball at the half. Not that anything's head-to-head necessarily, but John Morlock will try and get on his level here. John Morlock spotted 26 pins to start this off, heading for a target of 130. Steady Eddie on the delivery, 1, 2, and 8. Wood's going to come back this way. I remember Ryan Drago saying it just keeps on rolling. I think that's more likely to help the shot than not. It might even go on the 2-pin. It's on the head pin and it deflects away. Tough shot there. I guess one idea is hit the 2-pin and see if the action will go back, and then the wood comes forward to collect the head pin. As was after that harsh deflection begins to the 10. We'll get standings after string number 6 in just a moment. Head pin popped up. Ooh, 3 pins wiggling as well, 3 and 5. John Morlock averaging, well, he's got 635 through 5, so that'd be about 127 handicap for the tournament, so pretty close to that 130 target. He takes a 9. John Morlock bowls out of Bayberry Bowldrome and Spencer, Mass, excuse me.
We're teasing Justin Kochi. We're going to move the clock ahead an hour now, so we're going to skip Justin Kochi's next 2 strings.
3-5. Do the theatrics while it's resetting, then do that.
This is string 7 of 10, round 1 of 2 today. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. Probably start around 4:30ish or so, give or take.
It's pretty evident all the interactions you've had with Justin Kochi and talked to him about a lot of things. See him succeeding very well here.
We're waiting for the results. They have to manually put the scores in due to a snafu in the scoring system initially. So they're going to...
Just one little button, right?
Yeah, they'll be all set for next shift, though.
One little number out of place, and that's that.
Look at this one. They're still going.
Whoa, that was interesting.
Using his power as the Warlock.
He hit his head pin. I don't know.
I'm going to tell you, Agawam Bowl fundraiser we did recently there. Agawam Bowl, Jim Philly, great manager there. Oh, wow. I got a box for a Christmas gift. I forgot who gave it to me, and the person left, and I didn't know who to thank. And I opened the box and he left, and there was a box of Oreo Cakesters, 5 2-packs. Thanks.
Whoopee.
John Warlock, the Warlock, gave it to me. So thank you. The only gift I've ever gotten.
That was some Bard level shenanigans there, the way that ball deflected away, but he does get the 10. So, again, pinning well.
Besides the gift to Gab. I didn't talk much when I was 2 or 3 years old. My parents thought there's something wrong with me. There still is, but they thought I didn't talk much when I was young for some reason at all.
I think the same's true for me, interestingly. Go figure. And here we are. Now we like talking.
I was very shy growing up. I said, I'm not going to be like this anymore. I'm going to be myself.
Av Worcester. Ooh, 5-pin tips over. Pin plops down. We've seen some flying action here. Some of these bowlers really make it fly. Paul Campos we see in first place only just. And remember, there is a whole second shift to come after this. All scores are unofficial on my display here. But of course, we're running the tournament. Dan Josefiak honestly doing most of the heavy lifting here on the tournament operation side of things, and really appreciate all his efforts with this. Further out. Well played. That's a 10 box. 47 half no mark for Morlock. So it means when he does get that mark, he'll be in prime position there. Thought he would have had 3 spares, he says. You're asking John to throw a bombs away, baby, but I think Justin eyed that with maybe some, not envy necessarily, that'd be heaven forbid, but some desire, some motivation of like, I want to throw one of those. I want to load this spare fill up high. And he does. He's got a fill of 9. 67 half.
Go right at that pin. Forget about the wood. Get out of your head. It's not there.
No. We're done with 6-7 jokes. We're done here.
It's dumb. It is dumb.
Gone spare.
Fist pump. 3 marks in 4. 2 in a row. 77 the ball through 6. It's Kochi time.
No regrets on my side, but I'm all set with those.
It's dumb.
I'm all set with that, too.
All right, we got updates.
Then I have to hear Paul's opinion on the matter. Paul Campos, 863. He threw a 152 handicap. Mercy.
128 scratch. Last string. Kochi, wild shot 4. 81 through 6. Do you play-by-play and do that too, Greg? How do you want to do it?
Cover me a sec.
All right. Let me punch those scores in for our viewing audience. It's a tough one to make. He's going for 3 in a row. Somehow his father, brother, man, Rich Kochi. A longshoreman. Pretty good ball in his prime. Kochi, what a shot. Bounced away from the 6-10. We start early on the mirror side.
Must be nice to be able to fall into the lane to your right.
High 5 rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass. Kochi, 10. 91 through 7 in string 7 of 10. Sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to Candlepins, number 4, cancer.com. Sign up for the 4 o'clock shift or walk in. We'll probably start after 4:30.
Aaron Helbedell an 828, so he's now a full 35 back. Campos has taken a big lead in, again, just this first shift.
Kochi nails the pocket. 8, 5 middle, 6 to the right. Wood gives him a chance. 8th box, 7 string. Let's see, Mr. 5-pin, David Gowan's Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. Mr. 5-pin at Nebs, biggest 5-pin house in the world, 52 lanes. Kochi denied by the king.
Honestly, we're doing pretty well with just the paper scoring. Maybe
But see, he's maturing lately. He's not getting as mad now. He's just turning around, throwing the ball. That's a good sign. And stay behind the foul line all day with the lights on. A 10, 101 through 8. That's been his problem over the years, the fouling. He's got a lot of grief, a lot of counseling.
do you think you and Justin have like a mentor-mentee relationship?
Kind of, sort of. I try to encourage him.
And he's receptive to that?
He's kind of like a father-son relationship, he says in some ways.
It's become that.
I try to help him out. I really try to help him out.
Hey, if it's constructive.
Try to keep him grounded. Yeah, I'm just trying to help you out, Justin. I'm not trying to hurt it. Anybody I try to help out. If you're lobbing the ball, someone get mad. You lob. How do you tell me that? Well, I'm just trying to help you out. It's the rule of the game. I say it nicely. I don't say it to be mean or be a jerk. But it was obviously a chronic problem for him, and he's trying to change that reputation. 1 of the 9.
We see the ability here, and
The ability's all there, no doubt.
he's only left 1 pin standing.
And that time it goes. Sweeps down the 9. Spare. 1, 1, 1. And a ball in the 9th. Coachy time continues. Again, movie clock said 1 hour tonight. Technically 2 a.m. on Sunday. Imagine being an announcer on the air. It's 2 o'clock. No, it's 1 o'clock. No, it's 2 o'clock. No, it's 1 o'clock.
At least we will here. On the off chance anyone's watching internationally, hi, first of all. Secondly,
Coachy smokes the pocket. Strike. Bombs away, baby. Strike on Spare. You gotta say it, Justin.
he wants.
It's upside down. Third take. It's upside down, Justin. Fix it. 121 through 9. 131 plus 2 in the 10th. And John Warlock saying, that's what a strike looks like? John's a funny guy.
To which he turns around and says, "How dare you?"
I met John at the Agawam fundraiser for Candlepins of Cancer in December.
Is there an update through 6, David? I don't have a chance to type it in right now, but
We're going to get that soon.
Paul Campos is lopsidedly ahead by
Was that-
35 pins over Aaron
Was that the
Halberdell.
5th string you got there or the 6th string you put
That's
in?
through 5. It's on screen, but through 6, Campos' lead over Halberdell is now 35. No, I have it. Don't bother. I'm good.
Coachy, soft hit 5.
Sticks don't matter here.
Unless you're the best of times, Sticks. Come sail away, Sticks, the band. Coachy trying to finish strong. It's a good shot. It's still rolling.
Push.
It's 7 on the strike. Nice finish to the string. 138. His best string today, I believe. We'll see him again next string one more time in string 8 of 10. Now John Morlock, 47.5. On lane 9, the left-hander rolls away. A soft ball. 1-3-6-10. The post is the 7. Greg, you back to play-by-play?
Yeah, you got it. 4 horsemen and a 7 pin. This can go. Just misses the head pin there. At least the pins will still topple here, so Morlock's got a chance for 10 here.
Pin slide here, pretty good. They fly high.
So again, 47, no mark, more than 9 in the markless frames. Red line, not quite there. Ball gets it though.
Hey, that's a $0. It's a 4-ball 10. He threw 4 balls, in a sense.
As long as you hit fair wood, that makes everything that happens after, and I mean everything.
He gets a giggle that one. 10, 47 through, make it 57 through 6.
Ball escaped the gutter and everything. Chops 3 pins off there. That's a chop off more commonplace to 5-pin bowling. 138 for Coach. He's jazzed about that.
Yeah, 95 start, 94 start in the first.
Just a head pin remaining. And just a 9 box on this one.
66 through 7, late in the 7th. 3 strings after this. The final round after 4:30 today, give or take. It's scheduled for 4 o'clock, but obviously with walk-ins and people late in traffic, delays, traveling an hour, 2 hours in some cases, and putting the scores in manually at a day of live average.
It may take a couple of marks for Morlock to hit the 130 target, but here comes Wood towards the 6, and he's got himself a chance. He was lamenting the missed chances earlier, but it did get him some pins. Does get him the opportunity, and he does collect the 6.
Didn't need the wood. 76 in the ball in the 8th. Great place to bowl. Great owner, co-owners, and Dan and Al Josefiak. Matchman stole Kevin Caples with the wild shirt, 2.0. Got a spare to our left. We'll see him next 2 strings.
Into the 2-pin goes Morlock, just the 3 fill. But again, 2 marks is what it would have taken anyway, so if he can get the spare and follow it up well.
We'll have Aaron Halbert from Western Mass, the final 2 strings.
But into the gap here.
The spare 3, 79 through 8.
But still, the chance remains. Same thing, stay focused, get on those pins.
And by the way, Paul Campos, Greg, a 122 scratch, 7th string.
It's a fine out.
128 scratch in the 5th also. In the 6th, rather.
So Morlock 17 gets him to 130.
87 scratch.
So now the average, Paul Campos is at handicap average is 140. So it doesn't need 150s then again. Just getting that 130 is key to success. This is gettable here, even though it's not the first ball he wanted. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Morlock, last chance to go hit that target. He got Wood around the 4-pin as the bombs away baby sure gets tossed around like a hot potato.
The folks in Belfast, Maine last week were awesome. They were so enthusiastic with that bombs away baby shout out. Hilarious. Maine State 4-person team. Watch it on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. The all-play team won it with 19-year-old sensation Stephen Ashe.
So John Morlock just 1 pin south of his average for a 122. Justin Kochi 154. And I have some typing to do right now. Once again, Paul Campos 35 pins over Aaron Halbadell for the lead.
All right, they're wrapping up their final box or so to our left and right. Back with our 8th of 10 in round 1 of 2 today. Go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to donate or bowl today. Or for the Butwell's roll-offs tomorrow, rounds 3 and 4, 1 and 4 p.m. Bowl at the freight train, Joey Lister at 1 o'clock tomorrow. 4 o'clock shift available. Walk-ins allowed also. We prefer you register at Candlepins4, cancer.com. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins4, cancer.com. Scan your QR code on your screen. All right, we got Justin Kochi here to brag. Hey, Justin, how you doing?
How you doing, Paul?
Good string for you, 138. Hey, you kept your composure. You haven't fouled. The lights haven't gone off once.
You know, like I said, I learned from the best. A lot of people told me to just come here with good attitude and just throw your ball, and that's what I've been doing the last 6 games.
Yeah, what, 94, 95 first string scratch?
No, I went 95, 118, I think it was, I don't even know. The scores are up there, but I'm on good pace right now. I think I'm in 5th right now, so.
With another shift to go still, too.
Still got.
You're bowling the second shift,
still
too.
got 10 more to go, so, just keep my head the way I am. Don't look back and just keep throwing my balls.
Do you like the two per lane format versus 3?
I do. It's a lot more faster.
Just want a rhythm.
But like I said, sit down 35, sit down 35. That's it.
First time here. Not a good impression, your first string by your standards, but boy, you picked up the pace recently.
I'm coming back. That's all I can do. Still a lot of game left. 3 big ones and sit well. So.
Your dad's a pretty good bowler in his day too.
Yeah, everyone's asking how he's doing. He's doing very well right now. Health's
Nice.
better.
Good.
He's watching, I think.
Yeah, brother man coach, you great guy.
A lot of guys are texting out there saying good job, so it feels great to see.
But see, I'm really proud of how you turned around. You really did well in the Pro Series. You got yourself back in the good graces of the bowlers, and you kept your focus in the lanes. You kept the chirping down. You're not fouling. You're not lobbing. You're not getting attitude. Good to see.
Like I said, just got to smile. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Come back. And I think I'm up right now, but
really
thank you guys
really proud of you. Great job.
Thank you guys for being patient with me. I knew it was going to come around eventually, so.
Sure.
But thank you for letting me join.
All right, thank you, Justin. Good luck the rest of the way. We'll see you at the 4 o'clock shift also. Justin Kochi. We'll see again lane 10 for the 8th string of 10 next.
Or see you soon, maybe.
How about a shot to Bev D'Amico helping out behind the scenes with the manual scoring, since the scoring system was put in for 3 strings instead of 10 by accident during the run last night. So now they're doing the manual scoring and behind the scenes. That's why. Do we have the string scores from string 7 yet? String 6 rather?
String 6, yes. That's what I put in and then did.
So let's recap
update.
that in the screen for our viewers as we can while we're waiting to start in just a moment.
You can see it there. Paul Campos 35 pins over Aaron Halbadell. We're waiting for 7th string. Justin Kochi mentioned he thinks he's top 5. I think that's reasonable to say after the 7th string, but we'll confirm that for sure. As is 35 pins. The gap's starting to open up a little bit. But again, we got a whole other shift after this as well. Paul Campos currently, let's see, 863. That's at least 140, isn't it?
Mike Fromm says, good job, Justin Kochi, indeed. Now he's on lane 10, starting string 8 of 10, round 1 of 2.
143.
Crosses over. It's going to be 6. Dennis Parent, false start on the offense, 5-yard penalty, repeat first down. No penalty on bowling, just kidding. It's a football term. We didn't get that one. Left-handed for Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass. Nice ball, strike. Get the T-shirt. Get the T-shirt facing the camera. Good for him. Kochi chops out an 8 to start his 8th. And Dennis Parent, the brother of Eddie Parent here. Good start for him, 10 plus 2. Greg Gouillart on the technology, the background vocals, lead vocals most of the day. As
And
I'm
that
running
instant
around.
replay.
Yes, his favorite button. Kochi sliding right to left, sends it right. He keeps going. It's 7. Give him 2 points for the horseshoe lane and make that a new rule. 1, 2, 4. Parent apparently gets 8. 4 in the 8. That's a Paul Grant joke. And a Greg Gouillart joke too, I think.
I'm capable.
Kochi. Oh, wow. Bad wow. Out of the heavens. It flew away the other way. Dennis connects. Big 20. Spare and strike. 20 through 1. 30 the ball through 2.
I'll want another look at the first one, though.
Kochi gets the horseshoe lean out of the way for a 9. 18 through 2 after a big string in the 7th. 138 scratch.
What happened here? Just popped. I think he hit his head pin. I don't think it was wood first or anything weird, or was it? Yeah, it was on the head pin. Having a hard time explaining that one personally.
Third box, 8th string, roll away lanes. Ware Mass, the pins fly high. There's a great ball, 9. 6 pin for a spare. He can drill it. He's got the talent.
Is that Bob Lee about to drive in with a radar gun?
Kochi for a spare. Missed it. Shakes his head, but not getting mad too much.
Dennis Parent's a 95 average bowler. It's a 28 handicap, doing very well.
Grabs the 4-7, 1, 2, 9, 10. The spare 4 to the strike, 34 through 2.
So a 140 handicap average, and you start challenging for the top.
Just missed again for a 9. Playing poker, 9, 9, 9, 27 through 3. Dennis a 7. Good start for him, 41 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. Your home for all things Candlepin Bowling is Candlepin Bowling Network. Why not? Close to 27 videos, close to 5,800 subscribers, semi-pro to pro action, including events like this. 80% handicap 10-stringer. Kochi back to 9. This time it's the king, the 5. Same spot takes it. Pretend it's the head pin. It'll go. Dennis on the right side, 6, 9, 10. Kochi missed this time again. Dennis left side, almost steals
Whoa.
it. He's up number 1.
I thought that had a chance.
Almost got a Houdini spare. Kochi missed again. 2-9 drops, 2-9 boxes, 4 9s to start the 8th. Dennis a 9, 50 through 4. Great co-owner here at Dan Giuseppe, doing a great job running the tournament. A lot of help behind the scenes also. They have beer here also.
Steal of a deal, $4.
But no root beer and no chocolate milk. I do have Yoo-Hoo machines. A 6-pack for Justin. Check his ID. Deep breath, trying to settle down. And a 6-pack also. Dennis, check his ID. Dude, talk about beers, they get a 6-pack. What are they trying to say?
It's a Steve Kelly move. Talk about the bar as soon as you get a 6-pack.
Kochi, good second ball. The King survives yet again. It's a laugh and no mark half.
We actually did it the opposite order in that case.
Dennis, head pin it only, brutal. Kochi, 10, disappointing 46 half. Had his chances, missed 2 singles in a row. The easiest pin out of all the pins standing, the single pin without wood. About 21% of a 2 and 3 pinners. Anything else? Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Dennis an 8, 58, solid half. The 95 league bowler. 80% handicap, 10 stringer, round 1 of 2. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift, walk in. You can register at candlepins4cancer.com. Would help also, we know you're coming in. Either way, come on down, one way or the other. John Morlock. Here's Kevin Caples with a Wow 2.0 shirt. Oh, what a shot for the Warlock spare. To start his 8th, Kevin Caples, diamond middle. John Winchell gave me the suggestion, the 2.0, by the way, the bowling pins, just so you know, behind the story scenes. Frank looking at the Wow, original Wow without the bowling pins. John Winchell said version 2, put some bowling pins. Thank you, John Winchell. Kevin Caples, 9, bowling twice with Justin Kochi today. Cam Green also scheduled to bowl the 4 o'clock shift today as well.
No such thing as planned obsolescence. They're all good. Maybe out of print, but still.
John on the head pin, clip wing eagle, 5, 15 through 1 in the 8th of 10. Caples, 1, 3 with a wiggle, 9 behind the 3, wood between the 3, 9. Behind that 3, 7 left. John trying to go 2 and a 3, got the 2, not the 3, got less, not more. Kevin, good ball. It won't quite get to the 9.
I was worried it would be a question of power on that one, trying to bounce the wood off the wall.
And slow motion 10 for John Morlock, 25 through 2. Kevin a 10, 19 through 2. We have the matchman, Tony Levesque, Aaron Halberdell. The final 2 strings, we'll see Keith Beaupre, Dave Brando. We saw him in the 1st. We'll see him in the 10th. One more time. Greg, they have Chinese food here in the restaurant and the plaza, by the way, and they have other ones down the road here, too.
Nice.
In between shifts.
Goodness knows we'll have time. There's a cantina as well. Like a Mexican restaurant, actually.
Mike Granola Bar has helped me over so far. Pretty good. John, 1-4-7-9, slips right, nothing there. Trying to stay perfect with a 10. Caples a chance on the 5 with wood to help. Buries it, spare. 29 of the ball through 3.
Whatever it is, it smells good.
John in 8, 3-3-3, 3's a while, 33 through 3 at high flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass. Open bowling Friday nights, 5 to 9 plus weekends. Check them out on Facebook or on YouTube for more information, or actually on the web rather, for more information for open bowling. They do have leagues here during the weeknights. 4 down, 6 to go for John. Kevin, left side, 5. They make it 6. 1-3, 8-10. Warlock, the Warlock, 1-8, 6-10 right. Was it Bayberry Bowling Lanes, Bayberry Bowling Center, some call it Bayberry Bowlodrome, Spencer, Mass. 8 somehow, rather 6 rather, between the 1-8. 39 through 4. Kevin gets the 10. Kevin 6 in the fill, 35 through 3, 10 in the box, 45 through 4.
I noted down 6, but was it 7? I thought it was 7. Okay. Then you got it.
There's one in back though, right? There's one in back.
blotted out pretty quickly, I confess. Bowler's responsibility to get it right in the end. Mark that 7 on the board. And then the 1, 2, and 10. Aaron Halbedell raking another high single there. Yes, 7 pins gone for Morlock. 50 and a ball to sit down. Down 1 to go on Capel's side. He's having a good half. He'll settle for a 9 box on this one, and he's got 54. Yeah, here's that 3 and 1 in case you missed it. Boink.
Your 4th box is a 6, John? All right, they fixed the score, but so John had a 6 in that 4th box, spare in the fifth, so 49 in the ball officially.
Fixed as well.
All right, Justin Coach looking for a tail of 2 halves here in the 8th. 46 pin well. There's 2 singles in a row in this 3rd and 4th box. 4 9s and 10 in order. Dennis Parent a 58 half and a strike, 4 spare fills, the first 2. Justin loads left. It's going to be the 1-3-6 leave. Dennis on the 7 pin only. Justin 109, top average in his league, 2 leagues he bowls in Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Oreo cakes to Oreo cookie, middle cream. Left the stuff on the outside. Dennis, good second ball. Halloween pin is the 4, left is the right side, 6-10. Kochi, field goal. Trying to slow himself down.
Makes a good line judge on the plus side.
Dennis trying to go 1 to 2, got the 1. Kochi in 8, 54 through 6, looking for a mark.
Barrett with that 14 bonus pin start is already on good pace here. Can't do it with 8s, but with 9s he could. Right now, Aaron Halbedell, no, Paul Campos still has the lead here because he did get a 146, even though Aaron Halbedell had the 156.
With the handicap, yeah.
Campos the first person with the handicap to cross the 1,000 pin threshold after 7 strings.
Kochi back in the pocket, breaks up the right side. There goes the 4, the 7 holes in the corner, 2 in front.
Whoa, that's gone.
Dennis Parent, 76 plus 2 in the strike.
I like how we've wised up and are not throwing the shirt about anymore.
Kochi Kuzumara. Kochi gets it, drilled it nicely, spare. First spare of the 8th. 64 and a ball through 7.
Controlled chaos. There we go. The 7-pin action took its sweet time, but there it goes.
Now, over 2 dozen families helping the Lemon Drop pool the last 3.5 plus years, and over 48 shirts, 48 families help more with the merchandise, the shirts and stuff. I make no apologies. Coaching the bonus, sends it right, the same thing. 1, 2, 4. So a moment ago, 71 through 7, 1 over par, 10 a box, times 7, 70 plus 1. Got 2 in a row, 2 full, tough break. Here comes the ball right by the 2-4. Dennis 1, 2, 7, 10. 6 in the strike. 82 through 7, Kochi at 10. 81 through 8. Dennis on 8 after the strike, 6.
Overheard on the alley. Is there a time limit for that, Mark?
6 in the strike, 9 in the box. 6 in the strike, 9 in the box, Dennis.
Did you see something?
Yeah, no, they put 3 for a score for Kevin. Just Dennis's strike is 6 and 9 in the box. Not getting that score updated. So it's 82 through 7 now at 9. Was that 8 in the box? That was an 8,
I
right?
saw an 8 in the box, personally.
So it's 90 through 8 officially. Kochi rifles the pocket. It's a banana split broken up. Disappointing Casey McCool. 4-7-6 right. Can he get this over somehow for a miracle shot?
Casey growls for a different reason. 1, 2, 5, and 9 for Parent. Easily going to coast over 130 on this one. Doing the score correction here. Justin doesn't necessarily need to stop. It's and that's the thing we saw earlier about the pace play. There you go. Now he fires away and overslid on that one. So yep. So -1, you saw that amber light come on there, so coach is going to take just and then that's also foul as well, so it's going to be a 7 box. Good integrity there. Bowlers call their own fouls.
And that's coach's first official foul of the day. 7 box, 88 through 9. Good integrity.
And he called the pin out of the gutter, I'll have you know. As long as much ado is being made about his maturity and his integrity, we just saw 2 good examples of that.
Good for him. Dennis stuck in the 999, 99 through 9. Coachy trying to redeem himself, and now it's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside lanes, Bowler always hungry, always growling. And Greg says, wow.
Donut.
Coach eats half the banana split. The upside down banana split at All Play Film Entertainment Center in Belfast, Maine at Double D's Dairy Cup. That's a nice name for a place. Really delicious.
What's it called?
Double D's Dairy Cup.
No kidding.
Yeah. Coach, you have the banana split at 10. Disappointing 98, 8th string. Dennis Parent at 9. Nice string for him. Scratch 108 for the 95 league bowl. That'll help his case. John Morlock, 49 of the ball. Kevin Caples, 54 at the half. Starts their final half of string 8 of 10. Round 1 of 2 today. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift.
I guess I could go for 2 scoops.
Strike! Bombs away, baby!
Bombs away, my baby. Gouillart.
It's sideways, Kevin. Put it up right. There you go.
Do it properly. By the way, Caples just took out the banana split.
Wow. We need more sleep. I feel good for
it's an inverted.
I feel great for 2.5 hours sleep. 2 hours sleep. Yeah. Great. I was resting. I just couldn't sleep.
Gets an 8 box here all the same. Let's just see how it just dances through the rack.
And John, a big 20, 59 through 5, 69 plus 2 through 6. Kevin Caples an 8, 62 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 10 stringer. 80% handicap. Soft hit. Look at this one. 1-3 in front. Left side, 4 middle, 7-8, left, right on a strike. Kevin only 3. John for a spare again. What a try. 8 in the strike, 77 through 6. And the 120s in the first string scratch. Southpaw ball in lane 10 at Ware, Mass at Rollaway Lanes. 10. 87 through 7 in the 8th. Caples a 9. 71 through 7. Greg Gouillart calls string number 9.
You got it.
And parts of 10. And not parts of 11. 10 strings. 20 overall today. 2 10-string matches. Separate broadcast. On the nose, Cliff Wing Eagle. Minus another one, so it's the 3 right, 2, 4, 7 left.
So again, Paul Campos over Aaron Halbadell, 25 pins at this moment.
Those all punched in already for you, Greg? You have to punch them in still?
I took a phone photo, so I'm all set with them.
You're going to punch them in the computer now? Okay.
Eventually, as soon as I get a chance.
Okay, I'll call the play here. Oh, what a try. 1 of the 3. The Magic Man here for the final 2 strings. Caples, the horseshoe leaner. John Morlock at 10. Back-to-back 10s. 97 through 8. 97 league bowler. 80% handicap will help. Kevin Caples a 7.
Mark Milliken on the way.
Yeah, the trucker watching. Milliken's Rideshare and Labor LLC on Facebook. 18-wheeler. Hey, congratulations getting your job full-time, by the way.
All right.
You heading down to watch a bowl? Awesome.
Oh!
Look at this. Hold it right up. It's upside down, John. It's upside down.
You've thrown 2 strikes. You should know by now.
Hold the shirt right, John. You're a warlock. You should know. Not really a warlock. I just make fun of his nickname. He loves it. Everybody calls him that anyway. Hey, John, you got to hold it right side up. The other sideways again, upside down.
8 there for Caples. He can still get a spare 7. Get off my back.
He told us to turn the camera instead. Funny guy. 107 plus 2 in the 9th.
Oh, yeah.
Second time seeing him. We saw him in the Agawam Bowl fundraiser in December.
Mike Imperato, this thing needs roll functionality.
The 9-pin 80%. We're doing one here, Rollaway Lanes in August sometime. 9-pin tournament, 80% handicap. On the 3-9. The final bowl is here in string 8. Other ones are done. Kevin, 1-2-4 chance. 86-9 coming in. John, head pin it, and the 8 only, Youch.
4 Phil.
111 through 9. Kevin trying to get to 96. John trying to get to 121 somehow. He gets 4 the 6 for an 8. Nice string, 119 scratch.
And 145 handicap.
Kevin Caples a 9, 95 scratch.
String 9 of 10.
96 league bowler. 8 down, 2 to go. Round 1 of 2. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. If you can, register Candlepins number 4 Cans.com or walk in. This 10-string tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Back with string number 9 in just a jiffy.
No, what happened was they messed up on the score, and I was trying to worry about that. That screwed me up.
Tell those guys to pay attention.
I know, but
You guys got to pay attention. You guys have to pay attention to the score. A couple of scores.
yeah, that screwed me up on that 10. That screwed me up, and I would have.
Big deal. Just learn from it, okay? They messed up the game.
But remember, your lanes aren't technically paired either. You can just mind your own lane.
know,
So
but
if your neighbor's
Greg, I
going,
was worried because of the 7, the 8.
yeah, you only have to worry about your score and maybe John's. That's
Like,
it.
I think I'm still right there. I'm at 808. I'm at 808, Greg, so I think I'm still right there.
Yeah. Keep at it. There's still high single pools as well, remember. So.
Yeah. Hey, like I said, hey, Paul.
Tony Levesque and Aaron Halbadell will be next up on our lanes.
Paul, like I said,
Dennis Perrins and Kevin Caples back up on our lanes. Paul, could you use your help with
Sure.
play
Dennis
on this
Parent
one?
leads off from lane 10. One more time. It's the Magic Man, Tony Levesque, on TikTok and on YouTube. Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass. A lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Finally!
Yes, there's a couple today at least I've seen.
On this lane, though.
Yep. Tony Levesque has number 1 standing.
Mutters into his lav mic. Ah, that was fortunate.
Dennis leaving up 5 with the ball to go, starting his 9th of 10.
At Tony the Magic Man _, separated on TikTok.
Levesque missed it. You see that happen so much. The single pin with the head pin standing, it's about 13% less to convert out of any other single pin standing. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. It's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10 through 1. Dennis a tough 5 after good 8th string. Milliken's Rideshare and Labor LLC, sponsoring the Seacoast, New Hampshire, Maine. Contact them on Facebook, Milliken's Rideshare and Labor LLC, the trucker. And Justin Coach just bombs away baby to rights. Thunderous strike on lane 11. 10 of the strike, the start is 9th. Back on track. The Magic Man buries the pocket. It's still going. It's 9. It is going to be 9 9/10. Wood in front of the wobbling king, the 5. Is that the king? I can't see it from here.
It is.
Yeah. Nails his spare. 20 the ball through 2 in the 9th. Dennis, nice out. Flies over the 4-7 for an 8. 13 through 2 in the 9th of 10. Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of Rollaway Lane's 10 stringer. Sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. $500 proud sponsor of this tournament to the prize fund, which helps raise money helping families going through cancer treatments. Another request today for a check coming soon. That'll be $114,500 once we get the official confirmation. Tough one here for Parent. Levesque steals the back row. Here goes the 1 wiggling with a 7.
Aljo Sefiak, where's my spare leave?
Dennis, this tough one, 4-7, 9-10. Levesque got the 7, not the 1. It's been Aljo Sefi exciting today in person.
Billy is a crossover viewer of both this stream and Tony's and wants to hear a Bombs Away Baby in tandem with you and Tony. I wonder.
That'd be awesome. Tony a 9, Dennis a 6, just 19 for Dennis.
Tony situated his phone just a moment, inches in front of us, so maybe, just maybe, if it won't cause an acoustic earthquake like Bart Simpson did.
Tony Sperry, 28 through 2, 9 in the box, 37 through 3. Dennis on the right side of the 1, spilling, it's 8, 1, the 7, the Halloween pin.
Aaron Spiller's here?
Spilling it.
We're in the neighborhood. We're in Winnetka country, or Western New England Candlepin Association. I don't even know if it's said that way. I've heard it with the initials as an initialism and an acronym.
Ah, tough break there for Dennis.
Chuck Grindle, have you heard of the group, the Banana Splits? That's apparently a thing.
Yes, it was a cartoon Saturday mornings. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
There you go, Chuck.
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4.
Out of the gutter 9.
Sing it. Sing it, Greg.
I'd love to.
6:43 for the Magic Man through 4. Dennis, 15 less, just 28 through 4.
984, and I can't find a score. Okay, 932.
Disc golf, Billy. Good to see you. Is it Jonna Mallory for Tony Levesque?
Oh, is it Justin Kochi 937? Is that right? Maybe. 937 it is, unfortunately.
Corey, can Billy just hear you on the stream with regular volume?
Wait, is that? Did I bump this?
Let us know. That's what we're here for. Let us know on the stream.
If anyone else has any issues.
Tony trying to pick it apart. Missed the head pin again. 1-3 in the 8. No mark half. Same thing with Dennis. Well, actually, Tony had a spare 8 in the second. Rather, Dennis the no mark half. And he gets a 7. Just 35 at the half. And Tony a 9. He'll sit down at 52 through 5. Western Mass's Aaron Halberdell in the running today in the first shift. Kevin Caples in the right. Aaron on the left. On lanes 9 of 10 of 14 high-flying roll-away lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. Ware? Ware. W-A-R-E. Ware, Mass. Not too far from Rutland. Spencer, Mass. Caples on left side of the 1. The W, the wiggle, 189. Without a wiggle.
Oh, Becky Wright stays in the top 5 as well. She's been pretty much
Halberdell
up there.
strike. Bombs away, baby. Give him the shirt.
Why is my pin cam gone? What happened? What happened to my pin cam? Grrr. What a terrible injustice.
Caples grabs the 9 for a 9 to start his 9th.
Please don't get 300 or that's going to be a very terrible start to this.
Halberdell starting strong.
Oh, I'm going to see the evidence. Oh, never mind.
Kevin capable for a strike. Not quite. Halberdell, a 1-3-6 chance on a strike, starting his 9th on lane 9.
Ron Pelletier, nice to see you again.
More like the Warlock. Bombs away, baby, to our right. Caples field goal. Halberdell for a spare. Got it! Spun down the 6. 20 through 1, 30 the ball through 2. Kevin is 7, wasn't there. 16 through 2.
8, in fact. No, it is 7, you're right.
8 pin behind the 2.
Tony Levesque did just win the high single in the last string, 150.
They fixed that score, but it's 16 through 2 up to 7 through 1.
Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
Eddie Perrin, 146, won the high pool for the 6th string. Aaron Halpern won the 7th. He's won 2 today, along with Paul Campos. Tony Levesque, the matchup game, won the 8th. Over to Greg.
Caples gets the second ball down. Halberdell 5. Planks intact there. Oh, just off the front one. Otherwise, I think that little plank in the middle forms a sort of powder keg to take it all out. Caples having a tough go of this in the penultimate string. Six box and a 9. Oops. Happens if I do this, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. And headpin strike! Albedel gets another one. His 3rd mark in 4 boxes, and that's why he's been up there on the leaderboard all day long. Caples, that's 6 and 10. Yes. Spares in the 4th. Thank you very much. 38 pins right now, the gap. Paul Campos over Aaron Halbedel at this time. 38 pins. Oops. That's better, I think. Just 2, a half Worcester. Caples 6 fill on the spare. He's working on this quite well. Looking for pins. Got pins! And a chance for 10 now. Efforts are good effort by Aaron. They are still working here, and the wood is twirling. Almost thought he had them all. He gets a fill of 9. 10 and 10. I was too high on the 3rd box score. But 73.5 scratch for Halbedel. Barrett starting off in the 6th box. Levesque coming forwards, maybe. Boy, that 3-pin was teetering. Barrett back on track. Sorry, Paul, he got the 7-pin as well. There's the 2-pinner converted. Tony Levesque loves that little fist pump he does. Five and 6 for the 8 box. Nice out by Parent. Just trying to get a, if my distraction here, just trying to get a photo for you fine folks here. Through 8 strings we see 38 pins. Paul Campos over Aaron Halbedel at this stage. Parent takes out a couple. Rolling Wood could take another one, but it will not. Levesque, the 1, 2, 7, 9, 10, 4 or 5 fill. Into the 3-pin. Toppling, 1, 7, 8. Levesque. Roll into the right side of the wood. That's not the spot he wanted there. Just pops the pin away. Box of 9. 1146, 1108, then I believe 1071 that puts Cam Green in 3rd. 1060 would put Keith Beaupre in 4th. Good shot, Parents, 4 and 7. One, 2, and 4 for Levesque. Tony, I hasten to clarify, not Katie, who we saw earlier. Oh, ringing 4 around the 7, shuts down Dennis's try. Levesque just the head pin. And Beaupre is, and Becky Wright is 1064. 9 box and 10. Penultimate string here, Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. We're doing this for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Just real financial relief to bowlers who need it. You can help out as well. Go to candlepins4cancer.com or scan the QR code somehow with your camera phone or by taking a screenshot if you're watching on your phone.
Ronald Pelletier, good to see. We did talk to Tony Levesque, by the way. We could talk to the end too, possibly.
There's a spare. Well, we'll see Tony Levesque on the final string, so there might actually be time, Billy. We'll see.
Yeah. Maybe talk to the number one, maybe Paul Campos possibly, if he stays number one. We won't know until shortly after the 10th string. Great to see Corey Emerson in the stream. Watch out for this guy. The finalist in Candlepins Cancer Open and Scratch Rollis in Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, February 7th. So, Greg, the top 5 right now, in round 1 of 2, 5 or 6 spots will get paid
So
today.
it should be Campos, Halbadell. What did I just say? Green, Wright, and Beaupre, which is about what we've seen, the names we've seen pretty much throughout.
Tony at 10, back-to-back 10s, 95 through 8. Dennis has a spare, 71 on the ball in the 9th. Kevin Caples, Aaron Halbert wrap up the 9th before the final string of round 1 of 2. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. Probably start around 4:30, realistically, maybe a little later, with the manual punching in the handicap based on day of average.
Oh, Coachy just wrecked a rack on 11.
Second strike of the 9th, 113 plus 2 in the 9th. Coach had a good time. Ah, look at that shot. For Dennis Parent, sweeping spare. 3 in the fill. 74 through 9, 84 on the ball in the 10th. The Magic Man of the plank, gone.
For a 10.
105, 9th string.
No bombs away babies for Billy just yet.
Aaron Halberdell, 73 half. Next, Kevin Cable's 46.
Spare fill in the 10th, excuse me. There it is. 84 in a ball for Parents once the copy score updates in-house.
Coach, a disappointing 8th string. As a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
That's a spare fill.
It's $5, $5.
And that's why I should... Technically.
Coachy.
And that's why it shouldn't be $5 on the first one, because you can lemon drop any fill in any box. You still get 10 chances at that. Fret not.
Coachy, a 142, bounce back, 9th string. He said she's back. He's back, not she. You said she's back. It's a he.
Singular they, when in doubt.
Coachy's back, he says. Having fun with Coachy.
It's not actually that hard. Pronouns are learned in Schoolhouse Rock. That's a slightly off-spot 2-pin for Caples.
And it's 85 string.
Oh, he's got this one.
Wow.
Off the wall, diamonds gone 2 for Halbadell. I'll show you Caples' spare split. Right in the book on that one, an off-spot 2 with a 7-8. At least I don't think anyone else has made that shot, or have you? Maybe years ago? Caples head pin. Albadell 2. Splits for both. Remember, heading for a target of 130. Caples can get this with one more mark. Offline on this one. Albadell needs another mark. He could. 5-10. It's a good shot. That snap to his delivery.
His confidence soaring today. He's been bowling great of late. Back to back, 101 on the ball in the 7th box, 9th string, 1 string to go in round 1 of 2 today.
Any other Halbadels watching out there? Hello?
Becky,
Yeah, that's right. I'm saying hi. Can you say hi back? Becky, newly a mother. Oh!
Lemon Dots, $5 fin for Candlepins for Cancer.
Now they're coming in. 5, 6, 9, and 10. Meanwhile, for Cables, he could do this, trampoline off the wood. Well, fortunately, just gets the 1. Aaron back on it. There's the 10 box. So Cables still 1 mark off that 130 threshold. Halbadel doing very well, 112. Oh, sorry, I haven't even put in his handicap. What am I doing here? He and Tony definitely are doing this.
Corey Merrow in the house for the 4 o'clock shift.
Aaron's getting spotted. 14. Ah, jeez. Hold on.
I'll get the call for you in the meantime.
Yeah.
Kevin Caples, 9th box, 9th string, rollaway lanes, Ware Mass, high flying action. Halbadel after the 10, 112 through 8, takes 8, 1 of the 9. At the lemon drop spare, 1 of the 7th.
That's better.
Caples, good second ball, can't reach the 6, 10 of the 7 left.
Six, 7, 10 for Kevin Caples. Getting split bugged, which is very rare here.
Oh,
Aaron,
robbed.
ball deflects away. Maybe the wood and back wrecked it. He gets a 10 to the 8 box.
2 tenths, 122 through 9, a fine string yet again. Kevin Caples, 8, 89 through 9. Final box to 9th before the final string, before the final round after 4 o'clock today.
38 pins to make up. Halbadel's doing well. Just trying to see if I can see Paul's score from here. He got a 116 scratch, so that should be holding first place.
Well, he's doing great all day. And it's the pacer, Jared, 136.
Mr. Consistency. Aaron can throw this mark, though. Ah. Just a 9 pin for Caples. So no 130 for him. Was in contention the whole way through. Just that 4 box was really the only major setback. Halbadel got it! 9-10, muscled it down with the wood. There's a 10 box. Aaron Halbadel, the chance now to go 150s and start challenging. And the fill is 5. 137 scratch, 151 handicap. That's it. And it's off target with the wood. 10th string. Couple boxes. Might be. Nope, everyone's moving now.
Last call 50-50, last call 50-50 at the booth here. Last call 50-50, trips to $5 to $5. $85 so far for the 185 so far. The Candlepins
Is this the last game until break?
last string? We'll take a break for the second round after 4:30 or so.
Taking a nap for now.
Taking out while you're bowling.
Tony Levesque and Aaron Halbadel will be up next.
50-50 after 10 string. Nice singles also.
You are a funny guy. Get there.
Tony Levesque and Aaron Halbadel back at it.
Back here too, all right? Back here at the bar.
Feeling I haven't forgotten. And Keith Beaupre and Dave Rando wrap back around. They started it and they end it now.
Tony
have
Levesque,
the-
the magic
this
man. Spread eagle plus the 8. The beat, Keith Beaupre bombs away, baby strike to start the final string of the match.
We had a shed load of people get that starting strike. Levesque, spread eagle plus 1, didn't get it. Through the uprights.
Magic, same spot. Magic Man trying to get it out.
And
7-1 to start the 10th and final string. Come on down for the 4 o'clock shift. Start around 4:30, give or take. Beaupre, good start to strike. Keith in the top 5, Greg, right? After 8 strings we had. Is this the 9th here? The 9th?
this is the 10th string, and then
No,
I got to enter in.
Okay.
I'm a few behind on this. Whoa!
Magic Man, these are the 5. Beaupre, double strike threat almost.
Haven't had a double strike all day. Usually that's a non-story, but here you almost expect it.
Tony, bang, spare. 17 of the ball through 2. Beaupre, spare on strike. 20-1, 30 the ball through 2 here. Roll away lanes where the pins fly high and Ware, Mass.
Never forget we didn't have a single double at Wakefield Bowldrome until Joey Lister at the literal last moment.
We do a 9-pin, 80% handicap tournament late August before the regular season starts. Information coming out soon on Candlepin Chat. Be based on your winter ending average. FYI. Levesque on lane 10 on the spare after a 7-box start. It's going to be 8. 1 of the 2, generous leave. 25-2 in the 10th. Beaupre 6 after a strike. 36-2. 1-2, 9-10. Levesque spare, 2 in a row. 35 in the ball through 3. Beaupre, what a shot! Hits the 9! Wants to go! Will not cooperate completely! Wow! Could that wood roll back into the 9 for a potential spare, but it's flat. Holding its course. Wow, tough break for Beaupre. Great corner, Dan Josefiak doing a great job helping out here today, run the tournament. Sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. $114,000 to date, paid out to families, a remarkable amount. A lot the last 3 years. Record year last year, $35K paid out. Beaupre, 10, 46-3 in the 10th. Rick will wrap up the second half of the string.
Mm-hmm. Can do.
Levesque crosses over 9. The king is the 5. Spare 8, spare 9. 44-3. Beaupre 4-7. Double wood in front. Population 6,270. Ware, Mass. Thank you, Disc Golf Billy. 3 in a row. He missed left, but he got it anyway. Spare. 54 in the ball through 4. Beaupre a spare. 56 in the ball through 4. They're slinging it out.
Disc golf. Does anyone still call it frolfing? I saw a cornhole bowling mixture, not the one that, not the cornball one. The gentleman's name I forget, but that's a Candlepin toy that exists.
Magic 2 in the fill. Youch 56 half. Beaupre in the bonus. 7, 3 middle. The Halloween pin is the 5. 6 to the right.
But someone
63-4.
But someone made a cornhole game with mainstream bowling pins and called it foaling, and comments are like, "Why didn't you call it football?" Are you kidding?
Beaupre knocks the king for a spare.
And keeps the yellow light off.
Back to back, 73 half plus 1. Tony and 9. Strong start, 65 half scratch. Inkable will start their final string. The taxman Dave Rando helping the ladies 220 doubles event September 12th for Candlepins for Cancer event. 5th annual. He's doing $250 from his business.
All right.
Aaron Halberdell, strong 9th string, starts his 10th on lane 10. Rando wasting no time, 7. Same thing for Aaron, make it 9 for Rando as the 9 holds up. Pin slide well here. 1, 2, 8 for Halberdell. Wood in front, Wood to the right. Rando for a spare. Yes! Same thing for Halberdell. Both with a spare to start their 10th. The Yanka Bowlers. All four having a good start here in the 10th at Rollaway.
Thank you for not going ball for ball.
Beaupre.
That
kicks
is
it.
not what right of way means.
Beaupre running like Pete Rose down the baseline.
If you're both ready, then the right goes first, but it still doesn't mean ball for ball. The meter's a bit shocking.
The
but
musical
I'll
talents
workshop
like
it.
Greg Gouillart. 17-1 for Dave. Halberdell, one less. Make it one more as the 1-2 go down. 18-1. Dave 17-1. Can he bounce it over? Oh, wow. And for two in a row. Splits the uprights. 28 and the ball through two in the 10th. Rando at 9. 26 through 2 on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling.
Right. So, through 8 strings, Paul Campos 1146 divided by 8. That'll be 143 average. Albedel, tough fill here, but he outdid Campos on that last string, so that gap should shrink. Dave Rando with a strike.
Oh, look at that. Halberdell spare after the spare 3. 31 through 2. 41 the ball through 3. 3 in a row out of the gate in the 10th. Greg's going to take it the rest of the way.
You got it. Albedel into the head pin this time. Gets a side saddle triangle. 8-pin back there as well. Rando into the head pin. Splat strike! I thought that was a high hit, and actually it's a double strike. Extraordinary.
No emotion with Dave Rando. He's all business. He's in business.
Just another day in the office. There's an 8 box.
I saw that, Becky. Lemon dropped Becky right.
And this is what I thought would be happening more often nowadays, but Rando shows you it's a high hit, absolutely, but everything just keeps on going. The first time we see that. Albedel, yes, he does strike. 66 plus 2 at the half. Rando, still a mix, I tell you. He's loading these up. 18 on the first strike fill. Now for the spare fill. Just too far left, and it's 8 on the second one. Albedel sitting down. Handicaps are there, as you see, so everyone with the potential to go 130 on this. And Rando grabs a 9th pin for a 99 through 5, including his handicap. Tony Levesque, 82. And everyone else basically in the same neighborhood. Although Beaupre and Albedel in their own right have marks. 38 pins. I'm waiting word on how much the gap has shrunk. Albedel scratched at least 34 pins more. So actually, this could be interesting. Levesque, sorry I didn't raise the pin cam a little more. 9 pins and just 2 for Beaupre. Yes! There's a spare. 75 and a ball. And Beaupre rips the head pin right through the 9. Jeff Little, not a fan of the fast house, huh? Everyone's got their own preferences. There are some who say, I'd rather bowl at a tough house and make some tough shots. But it's much easier to get into a flow state as well when the marks come a little easier, like here. Oops. Sorry about that. I had to put the lid shut somehow. Tony loses the spare fill on this one. Waiting the pin setter on 9. Doesn't mean Tony has to wait in this one. Everyone's lane is their own. final string of 10 here. So after this, folks, we are going to sign the stream off after the string is complete and start another session. And it'll be a new stream. So if you aren't already followed on the Candlepin Bowling Network, many of you already are. But if you're not, please like and follow on Facebook or subscribe on YouTube by being logged in and then hitting those buttons on the places, either on Facebook or YouTube, respectively. And then you can be notified when we go live again for the 4 p.m. shift. For time zone reference, it is still 2:21 p.m. Eastern Time for one day more, and then we go to daylight saving time by tomorrow's dawn, 1 hour forward, at which point all our time zones will be Eastern Daylight Time, UTC -4. For most of you in America, that should be fine, except for you fine folks in Czech's Notes, Arizona. Beaupre's first ball. Pin center set, and the pins get mashed right back. 9 down. The next try. Just the 6 and the 9.
17 balls in the shift, 1 pacer. Good to see.
And some pacer, huh, Jared?
Yes, he had a great day.
Beaupre covers his single. He's up there in the standings, chance to cash, depending on what the second shift does. Levesque 10, fine string for him, headed towards that 130 target.
Bev D'Amico helping out behind the scenes with the manual scoring. There's a glitch in this software. Only put 3 strings instead of 10 down, so they have to manually add all the scores, strings 4 to 10 in. Thank you, Bev D'Amico.
Her fiance Keith punching out just 2.
Dave Rando, 81 half. Aaron Halberdell, 66 and a strike. Wrap up the first of 2 rounds today. Next.
And had been tickled. 4 down, 5 and 7 to the left. 9 and 7.
Tony Levesque, the Magic Man on TikTok and YouTube. He's put himself in great shape. He worked really hard the last couple of years.
Nico, can we post standards before the next shift? We'll try it. I'll show you the printout of, I'll just show you the original printout once it's available here. And it might have to be a Candlepin Bowling Network post, and I can just take lead on that on Facebook and just put that out there for you fine folks to see.
Dave Lester, thanks for watching. Mike Harnish watching from Fort Myers, Florida. Get some Florida weather here this week coming up in the 60s and 70s. A lot of serious snow melting.
Ron Pelletier says you can't ice Keith. Those 2 pins melt, and he's got 110 and a ball scratch through 9.
Tony, 102 through 9. We have string 9 Justin Coach. He won the high single on string 9. His first win today, winning $14.
It sure seemed like he was making a lot of noise over there.
That's handicap.
He was dismayed with that 8th string, but the 9th one, I even mentioned him, go for the high single pool, and guess what? He just did. Tony's one of those at least. Beaupre gets a strike on spare.
Strong finish for the Tsunami. 121 through 9, 131 plus 2 in the 10th. Could he get to 151 with a triple? Dave Rando also had a triple himself. Up next on his lane.
Game close.
Tony 8, 110 scratch, final string.
So in the end, pins get away. It falls just short of the 130.
Averaging 108 in his league, highest league average based on current league average.
I just noticed he's got 2 phones going. What's he doing? TikTok and YouTube?
Yes.
Is that the whole idea?
Yes.
Oh. He's got his own restream. Beaupre, another ball coming up on the strike field.
Now I can try and get to 131 and a 147 first, scratch.
Do we post when these Candlepins for Cancer games are in advance? Yes, we do. Paul, there's a couple places we do it on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and also on the Candlepins for Cancer website itself. So you can go there, and in this case, next thing will be Boutwell's Bowling Center's live stepladder in
April 4th, 11 a.m. with Greg, myself, and Mike Moore in return, special guest commentator.
Same procedure as if to donate. Candlepinsforcancer.com is to see it on your screen or scan the QR code. We'd love to see you there, Paul.
If you don't have Venmo, you can send a check. The information to send a check is on the address on the website, candlepins4cancer.com.
Or is that Pauly? Excuse me.
Yeah, Pauly.
There's a spare. Strike, spare, Aaron Halbedell.
76 half, 86 in the ball through 6. Remarkable for Aaron Halbedell from Western Mass.
He knows it's crunch time. Still awaiting the 9-string scores, if possible to obtain, but I don't want to stress anyone. I just have a feeling
Here
that
they come now.
Halbedell and Campos should be in a
Correction. We had a mathematical error here, so we made a correction. This
Okay.
is the standings where everybody is.
So it is
These are up to stand there in the mathematical correct errors.
gotcha. 27 pins, the gap now between Campos and Halbedell, actually, so not as big of a gap closer as I thought it was. Oh, Campos actually had a 140 handicap. That's right.
And Paul had a 100 scratch string, his average this time. That gives Alvin Halbedell a chance to jump him now.
Yep. But just got a 2 fill in.
You can send a check. You get a notepad and paper out. We'll put that out to you in just a minute here, Paulie. But it's Candlepins FOR, the check. Candlepins FOR, cancer, 3 words. Candlepins 4, cancer. Then send the check to Candlepins 4, cancer, 467 High Street, number 8, Hampton, New Hampshire, 03842. More on that in a minute.
Oh, yes, Halbedell with another strike.
106 plus 2 in the 8th. Keep over the big 140 finish. Candlepins 4, cancer, 467 High Street, number 8, Hampton, New Hampshire, zip code 03842. Helping Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Any amount is greatly appreciated. You can donate via Venmo on the website here or scan the QR code, as Greg mentioned, candlepins4cancer.com, a 501c3 charity.
Cancer sucks, but Candlepin helps. We're going to steal that as a catchphrase. Thanks, Paulie.
Coach, you 133 scratch, final string, Greg. 1209 with the handicap, I'm told. Could be the top 3. Let's see. Halbedell with Greg on the play-by-play here.
Gets 8 on the strike fill, the start. 7-10, though. Mr. Josefiak, how could you? 3 pins taken out by Rando. Aaron's try was probably to bang the 10 pin off the wood in the right gutter. 2-5. Oh, how do you not hit the 10 in that situation? That's a wild one.
This runs the ladies' 3-person team event April 18th at 1 p.m. and 3:30 p.m. Academy Lanes Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. $500 sponsorship from Candlepins for Cancer.
Epic again. Halbedell splits again. 2 and 6.
It's a tough one.
Well, if the wood doesn't collect it, it just disappears.
Dave Reno had a great string in his own right. Final box of round 1 of 2.
Both already over that 130 target.
Not too late to come in for the 4 o'clock shift. As Jason got the seniors in the house.
Rando, these are going to mix. He's got a spare leave here, 1-7. Aaron disappointed not to make the 2-6.
Try to get one at least, get to 132 in the finale.
Shows you how formidable he is. Wearing a Mario Party shirt after he wore a Pokemon shirt the last time we saw him. That's a spare for Rando, by the way. He did convert it.
Halbedell 9, 132 finish. Good day for him. Dave Rando, 126 in the ball. We wrap it up here. We'll sign off and get ready and give you all the standings when we start the second round today. Right now, it looks like Halbedell and Campos 1 and 2. Could be Campos first or Aaron first. We'll find out, let you know when we start the second round. Probably between 4:30 and 5. Rando 7 fill, 133 finish. Great job, Greg, as always.
Thank you very much. I know Billy wants to hear one more Bombs Away Baby before we go, but I don't know if we'll be able to arrange that right now, or Tony's kind of busy doing his thing as well.
All right, let's give a recap, Greg, what you have. We know what we think we have so far.
So right now it looks as though Paul Campos, by the way, only threw 100 scratch.
Which is his average.
He threw his average. Halbedell went above average. I
think Paul's still number 1 because Halbedell's a higher average.
Yes. Paul Campos' lead should hold here. So through 8, whether it's through 9 or 10.
Yeah, Aaron's average is 112.
Yeah. But we'll post the sheet as soon as we get a chance Yes, 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 Nico. We have agreed to post the sheet when we get it. We shall oblige contractually. But anyway, 4 p.m. shift will be the next one. I'm gonna hop off right now.
Probably be about 4:30, 5 o'clock with the people filing in late, putting all the scores in manual for the handicap.
No time like the present. What's that? I was trying to make this about me.
Okay. All right, Grail, station ID break. We never did station ID break, by the way, today.
Something like that. You have been watching Candlepin Bowling Network, and we thank you very much for watching this presentation of the Candlepins for Cancer. On behalf of all of us here, Paul Grant and myself, Greg Gouillart, thank you very much for watching, and
hit the bell icon so once we go live between 4:30 and 5, we'll start our next round, the final round. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit the bell icon. Once you subscribe, it's free. Bell icon notifies you when we go live so you don't miss a ball.
And we'll see you soon. So long.